In all my years of talking to scammers, this is my longest encounter. In its edited state, it stretches over 4 hours through 17 days. During that time, Oliver Tyler and another scammer tried several methods to conduct authorised push payment fraud. Getting me to transfer money to a Money Mule's bank account, posting a cheque to a Money Mule, and trying to steal sensitive information in the form of my mother's maiden name, which a bank may use as the answer to a security question. In these calls, I am playing a nice elderly lady called Milicent. Oliver Tyler's calls only ended when he made a mistake, and addressed me by the name of a real victim he was trying to scam. I have added chapter marks on the grounds that you might not want to sit through all this in one session, if at all. Although the scammers are phoning from India, they may have connections in the UK, because Oliver talks about sending people masquerading as Lloyd's Bank officials to the address where he thinks I live. That has never been suggested when I'm in the guise of the Major. Oliver may just have been talking about pick-up mules, but it's worth noting if you're a fraud investigator. As in my previous videos on this topic, I've edited the audio to remove sequences where the scammers put me on hold for ages, to delete information that I may reuse in future calls with scammers, and to protect the identity of Money Mules. I generally retain their first name, sort code and town for demographic purposes. Throughout these original raw call recordings, I provide commentary with captions, plus a lot of appropriate or silly pictures to make fun of what the scammers say. This means there are a few running gags, including one rather scatological matter, for which I can only apologise. Distinguishing marks. Oliver Tyler constantly warns me about people who will try to manipulate your mind, a few hackers, and third parties, although he has difficulty pronouncing that. Here we go then, the saga of Oliver, who asked for more.
This is a verification call regarding fraud activities on your Visa card. We need to verify 2 payments of £300 to Amazon and £1,100 to overseas. If you want to verify this payment, press 1 or press 2 for getting in touch with the Visa Security Executive for cancellation, or press 3 to listen to the message. This is a verification call regarding fraud activities on your Visa card. We need to verify 2 payments of £300 to Amazon and £1,100 to overseas. If you want to verify this payment, press 1 or press 2 for getting in touch with the Visa Security Executive for cancellation, or press 3 to listen to the message once again.
Hello?
Thank you for getting connected with the Visa department. This is David. How can I help you?
Oh, hello David. Yes, I've just had a very worrying message saying there's some transactions on my Visa card that I know nothing about.
Okay. So just in my records, madam, I got that some suspicious activity is going on your card. Some hackers are trying to hack your information. And with the help of
Sounds
that
like it.
information, they can do it. With the help of that information, they can doing all the fraud transactions, alright?
Oh,
So first of all, just tell me one thing. When was the last time you used your debit card?
well, that would probably be Friday, I think.
Friday. And from where you have to use that card? In the ATM, in the bank?
It was at the Mini Mart.
Okay, in your locality, they have lots of customers are facing this problem, alright? It's 100% sure. Whenever you use that card in the local shop or anywhere else, on that time, some hackers are trying to hack that machine. And with the help
Sounds
of that
like it.
machine, they can doing all the fraud transactions. And ma'am, just tell me, sometimes you do online shopping, you shop online from Amazon or eBay, anywhere else?
No, I don't. No, I don't have a computer.
You don't have a computer?
No.
You don't do online shopping?
No, I don't.
Okay. So how do you check your bank statement? Like every month you are getting a paperwork statement or what?
Oh, it comes in the post.
It comes to the post every month.
Yes.
So right now, ma'am, what have you do? First of all, we are helping you out to stop the payment, to cancel all the fraud activities.
Oh, thank you.
Just go ahead and grab your last month's statement. I'm holding the line for you. Just go and bring that statement.
All right, hold on.
All right.
Yes, hello.
Yes, hello?
Yes. Yes, I've got my statement here.
You got the statement. First of all, just tell me one thing. Which bank you are deal with, the name of the bank?
It's Lloyd's Bank.
It's Lloyd's Bank. And in that bank, how many account do you holding with in that bank?
Oh, I've got just the one account.
Just one is your current account or it's a savings account, madam?
It's a current account.
And you don't have any savings account in that bank?
Well, all my savings are in my bank account.
Okay, okay. And just tell me the rough idea what could be the balance in your current account so we can stop the payment to cancel the fraud activities.
Oh, right, yes, it's £76,431.88.
88 pence. 76,431 pounds.
Yes.
Okay. And when was the last time, madam, you visit your branch, you go to your bank?
Oh, that was a while ago. I'm not quite sure.
Alright, if the investigation is working on it, madam, today it is possible for you to visit the branch to go to the bank if it is important.
Oh, yes, I could do that, yes.
And how far is your branch nearby your house? How far is it?
Oh, it's not too far away.
It will take 15 to 20 minutes to go there. Am I correct?
Well, possibly half an hour, I would think, maybe.
Maybe half an hour.
Yes.
Okay. And your last name is...
No, that's not right.
That's not right. Can you just tell me your full name? What's your full name, madam?
Yes, it's my surname is Brown. Browne.
N-E. And what's your first name?
Milicent.
Can you spell it out?
Milicent.
Slowly, madam. Slowly. M-I.
Yes. L-I.
After that, L-I.
C-E.
C-E. N-T.
Yes.
Milicent.
Yes.
Browne.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes, that's right.
I got that. Now just hold the line. 74,000 है बोल आधा घंटा लगेगा बैंक जाने में 74,000 Lloyds बोल किसको देंगे जल्दी Hello.
Hello. Yes, hello.
Yes, madam. Yes, I'm still here. So now do one thing, madam. I didn't know that there have lots of fraud transactions going on your card, alright? So right now we are taking the appointment to the Action Fraud team. Did you heard about the name? Action Fraud Department?
Huh?
Did you
Sorry,
heard about the name?
it's not
Action
such a
Fraud
good,
Team?
it's not a very good line. It keeps breaking
Now you
up.
can hear me?
Yes, I can hear you
Now
now.
you can... Alright. And did you heard about the name Action Fraud Department?
Not really.
Alright. The Action Fraud Team, they all are the government officer in United Kingdom, alright? So we are helping you out to fix that problem.
Oh, thank
All
you.
the fraud transactions, alright?
Thank you.
So just do one thing. Can you just be on hold?
Yes, I can do that.
Alright, so do one thing. Can you just go ahead and just take a piece of paper and a pen? Just write it down some of the information in a piece of paper.
Righty-ho.
First of all, just write down my name. My name is David Roger.
David what?
Roger.
Roger.
David Roger, yes.
Yes.
Did you know that?
Yes, I've got that.
Can you just hold the line so we had a word with my security manager, right? He's on the line.
All right.
Hello?
Hello.
Yes, madam. Now you got my name. Have you write down in a piece of paper?
I've written down your name, David Roger. Yes.
Yes. Now just write down the case ID number. That is very, very important ID for you, alright? The case ID will be K for Kilo K.
Yes.
L for
Yes.
Then 789.
Right.
Can you just read out the case ID number?
KL789.
Absolutely correct. And don't discuss this case ID to anybody else, right? And the Lloyd's Fraud Department, they will be giving you a call. The Lloyd's Fraud Department, they will be giving you a call and they will be asking you the case ID number. So you need to tell that case ID number so they can understand the situations. They can pull up your case and they can fix that problem as soon as possible, alright?
Oh, good.
They will be helping you out.
Yes.
So just do one thing, madam. First of all, you got the case ID number?
Yes.
And a part of this landline, do you got any mobile phone with you? A cell phone?
No, I haven't.
No, alright. And madam, if the Lloyd's fraud team will be telling you to go to the bank, then you need to visit the branch, otherwise don't go anywhere, alright?
All right.
And just write down the officer name.
Yes.
The Lloyd's Fraud Department officer name is Oliver. The first name will be Oliver.
Yeah.
And the last name is Tyler.
Sorry?
Tyler.
How is that spelt?
T for Tango T.
Yes.
Y for Yankee Y.
Oh, yes.
L for Lima L.
Yes.
E for Echo E.
Yes.
R for Romeo
All
R.
right.
It's Oliver Tyler.
All right.
Okay? So do one thing, madam. Can you just be on hold? Just stay on the line. So we are taking the appointment to the fraud department from your Lloyd's bank. Alright? Stay on the line.
All right.
Hello?
Hello?
Thank you for holding the line, Mrs. Brownie. So, in my records, I got that there's a fraud transaction going on the card. We are taking the appointment to the fraud department, the Lloyd's fraud team. And the Lloyd's fraud team, they will be giving you a call within 5 minutes, alright?
All right.
And it's my humble request for you, madam. If you are getting any call from the Lloyd's department, the fraud department, just cooperate with them. And whatever they will tell you, just fix that problem as soon as possible. And they will be asking you the case ID number. You need to tell that case ID number. That is very important for you. Alright?
Right.
And you live alone or you live with someone else, like your daughter or...
Oh, no, I live alone.
You live alone. Not one thing. Just simply hang up my call and stay on the phone. Alright? Hang up my call properly and wait for the call. The fraud department, the Lloyd's fraud team, they will be giving you a call within 2 to 3 minutes. Alright?
All right.
So Oliver Tyler, they will be giving you a call within 2 minutes. Have a lovely day, madam. Bye for now.
Okay, thank you.
And just wait for the call. They will be giving you a call right now
All
within
right.
2 minutes. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hang up the call properly. Hello?
Hello?
Just hang up the call properly. Hang up the call.
Yes.
Telephone number 0015627721318 called today.
That's about 20 seconds later. They must be desperate.
Hello? Hello?
So, very good day. This is Oliver Tyler. I'm calling you from the Lloyd's headquarters. Hi.
Oh, hello. Hello?
Yeah, am I audible?
I can't really hear you. It's a very bad line.
Line. Okay. So, Mrs. Brownie, right?
That's right, yes.
And this is a call from the Lloyd's head office, okay? So
Hello.
is the line is better or still?
It sort of fluctuates.
Okay, so I will call you from the better line, okay? And talk to you regarding this case
All right.
shortly, okay?
All right.
Wait for my call, please.
Right.
All right then.
Telephone number 0014702865557 called today.
Hello?
Yes, Mrs. Brownie, this is Oliver Tyler from the...
Oh, hello, yes, that's a better line.
Yeah. Alright, so how are you doing today, Mrs. Brownie?
I'm all right, but I'm a bit worried.
Uh-huh. So, at this moment, we have received your case regarding some fraudulent activities which is going on your account.
Yes.
So, could you explain to me, Mrs. Brownie, that what exactly happened or what is going on your account?
Well, I'm not really sure. There was a phone call that said there were two transactions on my Visa card that I didn't make.
Yeah, actually, I also received an email from the Visa Security Department that your Visa card has been used for some illusion or some third parties who are using your identities. So, do you have any idea what exactly is going on?
No, I don't. Because I didn't make those payments.
All right. And is it you have authorized anyone else to use your account? Like
Oh, certainly not.
Your friends? Or
No,
your
certainly
family?
not.
All right. So, Mrs. Brownie, as this is a fraudulent activities
Yes.
and it is a cyber criminal activities as well.
Oh.
If anyone is using your details or your identity for any kind of fraud things, it is totally against the law and it comes under a cyber criminal activities. So basically your case has been transferred to me. I'm the investigating officer from the lawyers and my name is Oliver Tyler, okay?
Yes.
You have my details?
I just have your name.
All right. You can also note down my badge ID number.
Hold on.
Lawyers. Yeah, please.
What am I writing down?
Yeah, badge ID number. That's my job number or job identification number. It's JW, J as in John, W as in whiskey.
Yes.
Then 4, number 4, 692.
Right.
So this is my batch ID number, okay, from the lawyers, and your case has been transferred to me so that I can go ahead and analyze your case, what exactly is going on your account.
Oh, yes.
We will be going to give you all the updates and as well as try to fix that, okay?
Thank you.
And if anyone have your identities or your bank account information, we have to we have to freeze your account, like, or you can say we will be going to freeze your account and it will be for 48 hours. So that no third parties can able to take any penny from your account without your knowledge or without your authorization.
I see.
Are you getting me?
Yes.
So, firstly, what I'm going to do, I'm going to ask the head office, okay, regarding your bank account details, or you can say the statement, what exactly has been done in the past, okay? And I believe you have only one account with us, with the Lloyds.
That's right, yes.
Okay, and that's your current account, I believe.
Yes.
And you don't have any savings or any bond?
No, all the money I have is in the current account.
All right, Mrs. Browning, okay. And is that you use your online, like, I mean to say, you use your banking online, like, have you ever tried to use it?
Oh, no.
Or,
No, I can't get to grips with that kind of thing.
okay, and have you ever tried to use your card information for shopping, like occasionally, or you have done in a past? That's for online shopping.
No, I don't have a computer, you see.
Okay, so there is no one who is using your banking online. That means
No.
it is totally you go and visit the branch to
Yes.
do any kind of thing.
Yes.
All right. So I have got your banking account details in front of me. Okay. Can you tell me when was the last time that you have checked your statement from your side?
Oh, I got I got my statement.
Okay, and on the statement, you can see the closing date, the date.
Yes, the closing date is the statement on the statement was the 6th of.
6th of. All right, let me note it down. Okay, the closing date will be 6th of. So after that, you haven't received any statement from the bank, or your local bank haven't
No.
provided you. All right. Okay, and may I know that, that is your personal account, I believe. No one else is, I mean to say, which is a joint account. Anything like
no.
that? It's your personal.
Yes.
Okay. So no problem with that. I can see on your accounts you have a balance around 75,000, more than 75,000.
Yes,
So
it was. That was what it
you
was
remember?
on the date
Yes.
on the statement.
All right. Okay, and the statement which you have on that closing balance will be around 76,431.
That's right.
Right.
And 88 pence.
All right. So, according to the information which I have received from the account team, the lawyer's head office, they are just giving me some reports that your account information has been used like for online activities, and it was few days ago.
Oh.
Like, yeah, there was a payment. Can you make a note, first of all, on a paper?
I can make a note, yes.
Yeah. So, the payment which we can see, it's on 22nd. It's on 22nd of... There is a payment which we can see that has been initiated from your account. That is 24,800.
Oh. Well, that can't be right.
I believe you haven't done it.
No.
Right, Mrs. Browning? Why I have asked you about this payment, because you know what we found suspicious about this payment. When we tried to check this payment, we found the location from which this payment has been done. It is not from United Kingdom.
Oh.
It's somewhere from the India. So it is
India?
Yeah,
Oh.
this is a payment which has been done from the India using your bank account. So what we have done, we straightly go ahead and block this payment and haven't authorized it.
Oh, thank you.
Nothing has been come out of your account. You can say you are lucky enough that the head office have found this payment suspicious.
Yes, I feel very
and
lucky.
They have, yeah. But could you tell me, Mrs. Brown, that you have received any kind of call on 22nd of, or any kind of text message from your local bank people?
No.
They haven't informed you, because
No.
this is a unauthorized payment. So they might call you, ring you up. Are you sure?
No.
Because you know, like, this call is recording for this investigation. So make sure whatever the statement.
Oh, yes,
you are
it's
giving
recording,
to me,
yes.
Yeah, the statement you are going to give me, it should be correct, okay? because this is you can't hide anything from me, okay? Because I'm the one who is looking out on your case. So if you are sure that you haven't received any calls from your local bank people, they haven't ringed you up
Oh yes, I'm quite sure.
on 22nd of about a payment of 24,800.
I certainly didn't.
Okay, I will make a note, okay, and I will check with the local branch people that why they haven't informed you about it. You know, Mrs. Brown, that every payment need two type of authorization. One, it is from the local bank, and the second one, it is the head office, the fraud team who is going to check that payment. So we can see your payment has already authorized on 22nd of from the local bank people, and you are saying to me that in the previous days you haven't shared any information to anyone, like about your banking, right?
Oh yes, that's quite right, yes.
Yeah, so in this world there is only two person who knows the bank account details. One is the customer who have their accounts, or the second one, it is the local bank people who monitor your account, who handles your account. And apart from this, no one have any banking details of customer. You know that, right?
So, well, I would hope so.
Yeah, just think of yourself. If you haven't shared any kind of your information to anyone, it might be we are suspecting that it could be from the local branch, or who is sitting in that branch, maybe one of the employee who have passed out your details. I'm not 100% sure. I'm just suspecting because you told me they haven't also called you up regarding that transaction on
That's
2nd
right,
of December.
yes.
So in previous cases, Mrs. Brown, we have got many of the employees who is sitting in the branch or doing this kind of fraudulent activities with the customer details, like for money laundering or black marketing, this kind of things. And we have to find that employee, because until and unless that person is sitting in the branch, not only your account is not safe, it might be the other customer who is going to be the victim one day, who can lose the money from their account. Okay? So firstly, I'm going to ask the head office and let me investigate your case. I will be shortly get back to you within 5 or 10 minutes.
All right.
Is it fine for you? Because we have to discuss these things, and we have to get to know who exactly who is behind your account, who is playing with your details or your banking information.
Yes, certainly.
So I will be get back to you with all the reports. Maybe within 10 minutes, I will give you a call back again.
All right.
Brown, okay?
All right.
So till that, I want you to you have to wait for my call. Do not call anywhere, because these people who are actually behind your account, they can also compromise your line connection so that they can hear your conversation. If you do make calls right at this moment to any of your friends or your family, it might be they can also record your conversation. As
yes.
we are
There's a lot of recording conversations.
Line,
yes.
Yeah, as we are talking with a secure line, so these
This is secure
hackers
line.
will not be able to trace our calls, what we are conversation.
No, but this call is recorded.
Wait for my call. Yeah, I'm going to call you after 10 minutes, so I can give you the updates. And just make sure, Mrs. Brown, you have to visit the branch today, okay? For this investigation.
All right.
All right?
Yes.
All right, then I will be get back to you, Mrs. Brown, shortly. Bye
Okay.
now.
Very well.
Bye.
Telephone number 01737554608 called today.
Hello.
Yes, hello, Mrs. Brown. This is Oliver Tyler.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, well, I was trying to call you for very long. Like, the phone was ringing, but no one is picking the call.
No, I kept getting calls from a Loft Insulation company.
Okay.
I get a lot of nuisance calls, you see, Mr. Tyler.
Okay, fine, but it was the call which will be come in the name of some spam or something like that. But actually, we are just manipulating the mind of the hacker, okay? So that they will now have the idea that you are talking to the bank. All right?
Oh.
So once again, you will receive a call. If you receive any calls, try to pick up the call, okay?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to hang up the call right now and calling you from the secure line, okay?
All right.
If you get it, please pick up the call.
Yes.
All right?
Yes, of course.
Thank you. Bye for now.
Right. Bye.
Telephone number 07500800700 called today.
Hello?
Yes, Mrs. Brown. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right. So, as I have discussed everything from the head office of Lloyd's, who is right now going to monitor your account, that will be in a surveillance for upcoming 48 hours, so that no amount can be taken out by any people without your knowledge or authorization.
I see.
So that's a good news for you, okay, because they have tried it previously, and when we tried to check it, it was not the only payment of 24,000 which these people have done.
Oh.
They have actually tried one more time, that is a payment of 18,900.
I see.
It was that people who are keep trying to take out that money without your knowledge. So I just want to tell you that for this investigation, you have to go ahead in the branch today.
Oh,
May
yes.
I know when was the last time that you have visited in the branch?
Oh, I can't remember, I'm afraid. I don't go there very often.
You very often go into the branch, and you know anyone personally from your branch, that any of the cashier or tailor?
Not normally, no.
Okay. So what we have decided, okay, this investigation which we are running, it is not only Mrs. Brown to secure your account or your hard-earning money. It is also to find out that person from the branch who is doing this kind of fraudulent things with the customer details, and who is passing out the details of customer to these online third parties. Okay, because it's not possible, Mrs. Brown, that if you haven't shared any information, then how is it possible these people got your information? They could be one from the local bank, who is maybe the one of the employee. Okay, and one thing, Mrs. Brown, I'm not blaming to the bank, okay, because I also work for Lloyd's Bank, okay,
yes.
So I can't blame the bank. It is some people who are like an employee in the branches who is doing this illegal activities. So we have to find it, and today when you go into the branch, what you have to do, do you have any idea about it?
No.
Okay. Firstly, if you go down into the branch, you can't like ask that what exactly is going on your account, what kind of fraud things is going on your account, because the one who is doing, they will be going to observe when you come into the branch, and they will be get to know about the investigation, okay, and no one will come in front of the center to accept that the fault is actually done from their end, okay. So you have to conversate with the bank people in that a manner so that no one will doubt on you that exactly you are the part of the investigation and you are helping the head office of Lloyd's to catch that people who is behind your account. Okay, I will explain to you what you have to conversate, how you will get to know that people who is exactly behind your account or this kind of things, okay? So tell me that you very often go into the branch by yourself, or is there anyone go with you, like any of you?
No, I don't go to the branch very often.
Yeah, I got it. Whenever you have visited the branch in the past, you have visited like alone, or is that anyone who visit with you?
Oh no, on
Like,
my own.
Okay, you live by your own.
Yes.
All right, Mrs. Brown. Okay. So, listen, Mrs. Brown. Once you go into the branch today, definitely the person who is behind this activities, who are like passing out your details to these online third party, they will be going to observe you. Okay. And once you go into the branch and ask what is going with my account, there will be no people who is going to first of all accept it, and they will be going to blame on you that the fault is actually done by yourself. You might share your information to anyone. So what you have to do, you have to go into the branch and you need to ask for a dummy payment. You know what is dummy payment?
No, I don't.
Okay, in the term of investigation, we tell a dummy payment as a fake payment, okay, in which you have to just pretend yourself that you have go down into the branch to do a real payment to someone, okay?
Oh,
so
I
that
see.
the one who is going to observe you or who have passed out your details to these people, the person will come to you, okay? They will going to ask you about the payment. He is going to ask you why you are doing this payment or what is the reason of the payment. Like so many tricky questions just to manipulate your mind and try to find out if you are doing any investigation with the help of the head office. There will be definitely a person who is going to come to you to stop you to do that payment, okay? At that point of time, you have to ask his name, the one who is going to stop you to make that payment, all right? So that you can give it to me, the name of that employee, and we can investigate that guy. Okay? Because in this banking policy, you can say this is the UK banking policy. If the customer is a physical or is asking for any kind of withdrawal or any kind of transfer, no one have the rights to stop any customer to do their activities on their bank account, because that's their personal things, that's their personal earning money which is in their account. So it's on the customer. So if today, if anyone will come to you and if anyone will ask you that to whom you are doing this payment or what is the reason of this payment, is that you are having word with the anti-fraud department of Lloyd's Bank, like this kind of question, you have to be very careful at that point of time, because they wanting you to accept it that you are actually come in the branch to help our head office to find that people, okay? So do not disclose anything in front of that people. Simply you have to answer it very correctly and very smartly, and in between that conversation you have to simply ask, may I know your name? And he is going to provide his name. You have to remember that name, and once you come back to your home, you have to give me the name of that employee. That's it. This is the task you have to complete. That's it, okay?
Right.
So once we get the name, we will be directly going into the branch with all the officers and going to investigate that guy, why he is stopping you to make that payment or why he haven't allowed you to make any payments. Because that's her account, and if he is not the person, if he is the person who is basically behind this activities, we are going to take a legal action against him and as well as put them behind the bars, because this is against the law and this is a totally cyber criminal activity.
Yeah, I see.
Okay?
Yes.
Is this clear, Mrs. Brown? All right. Now just give us a time, okay? Because in the branch, when you go into the branch, it should be look like you are actually coming into the branch to do a real payment.
Yes.
It shouldn't look like you have come in the branch to do a fake payment. Because, you know, everything was been freeze by the head office, okay? If you will ask for a payment in the branch, nothing will be going out of your account because it is the head office who is going to block that amount.
I see.
So there is no worry about any money which is not going to come out of your account. It should be look like in front of the banking people that you are coming in the branch to do a payment, okay? And the one, I'm telling you again and again, the person who is behind these activities, they will be going to definitely come to you. He will definitely come to you and asking you the question like about that payment. is that you have received any calls today, like if you are sending this money, like anyone is forcing you, anyone is asking you, this kind of questions, okay? So that you will tell in front of those people that actually you have come just to find that employee. But you don't have to, okay? So keep in mind. Now just you can take a glass of water or a cup of coffee for yourself, Mrs. Brown, okay? So that I can go ahead and ask the head office to give me some account details where you can do the payment. All right?
I see.
Brown?
Right.
Okay. So if anything it is in your mind, you can ask me first, because I don't want, if you have any query in your mind and you get confused in front of the bank people, and they will know about this investigation which we are running against these people. So if you have anything into your mind, you can ask me or Mrs. Brown.
I'll see if I can think of anything. I'll have a think.
First of all, just suppose if you have go into the branch, and if I am that local bank people, then if I will come to you and if I will ask you whom you are sending this fund, Mrs. Brown, what will be your answer? Is there any good reason you have?
Well, I'm just making a payment to this account.
Like suppose if you are sending, if you are doing a payment to Mr. John, suppose I'm just telling you to suppose that you are sending or transferring a fund to Mr. John. So if I will ask you in the bank, who is Mr. John, then what will be your answer? Is there any good...
Well, I don't know. I've never heard of him.
All right. So I will tell you each and everything, okay, how you can handle that bank people.
All right.
Okay, so that they will miss out on you, that exactly you have come into the branch to do this investigation. So please, Mrs. Brown, just bear with me, because I am just completing some paperwork, so that we can also appoint one officer into your local branch who is going to monitor you, as well as the local bank people. All right?
Right.
So give us a time, okay? You have to stay on the line for 5 minutes. Is that fine for you?
Well, you could ring me back.
No. We have to put the line again and again in a secure manner, so it is quite difficult. Okay. So is it possible for you to put me in a speaker? Do you have a speaker mode in your phone?
Speedboat?
Do you have a speaker mode?
I don't really know about this phone. I'll see.
I mean to say, do you have a loudspeaker on your phone?
Right. I'll see. I'm not really sure.
Okay. So what you can do, Mrs. Brown, please bear on the line, okay? And if you want to take a cup of coffee or tea for yourself, you can go ahead and take it, okay? And come back to the phone
thank you.
again.
Very generous.
All right?
Yes.
Okay. So I will be waiting for you, okay? Just come back after 5 minutes.
All right.
So that I can complete all the paperwork from my end. All right, then thank you. Do not hang up the line, please.
All right. Very well.
All right. Yeah, Mrs. Brown. Hello, Mrs. Brown.
Yes, hello, I'm here.
This is Silver again, Mrs. Brown. So
Yes.
as we have just working on the account where we can do the dummy payment, and the account details will be going to provided by the head office itself, okay? So that there will be no single mistake, we can do it from our side, okay?
Right.
All right. And suppose I'm just checking on you that if you have understood everything or not. So as I was explaining before, that suppose if you are going to the branch today for doing a payment to Mr. John, so the very first thing the employee or that guy will ask you, who is Mr. John? So you don't have anything into your mind? You can relate with your family, friends?
Oh no.
With them?
No, I've never heard of him.
And may I know, like, do you have anyone into your family, like any children you have?
Oh yes, I've got 6 children, but they're not. None of them's called Mr. John.
No, that's fine. They will not going to know the name of your children. They will be not aware about the name of your children. Okay, so just make a storyline into your mind. Okay, that Mr. John, he is your son-in-law or maybe your son. What will be better for you?
I see. Mr. John.
Yeah, I'm just giving you an example, okay? You don't have to transfer the fund to Mr. John, okay? I'm just telling you to suppose if I will give you the name of Mr. John and they will ask you that who is Mr. John. So you have to tell them he is your son, okay?
Oh, all right.
Is it a better thing you have? Just think of yourself. Is it the better thing you can say into your branch?
No, I'll say he's my son, or son-in-law.
Okay, just pretend he is your son, okay? Just think he is your son. I'm also making a note right on my desk. So, the next thing, the bank people will ask you that where your son lives, like where he is living right now. Mr. John. You can think of any address. It doesn't matter.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. You can think of any address.
I'll say he lives in Scunthorpe.
All right. And the next question they will going to ask you maybe when you have met your son for the last time.
Oh, well, we don't really talk.
You can tell 2 or 3 days ago.
All
that
right.
will be fine. He was there at your place, and that time he met you personally. All right.
All right.
2 or 3 days ago. All right. Now, these are the tricky questions these local bank people will ask you, just to find out that if any investigation we are running or you are also the part of the investigation or not.
Ooh.
Okay? So
Yeah.
you have to answer them very smartly, okay? And it should look like that you are coming into the branch to do a real payment. It shouldn't look like that you have come into the branch to do a fake or a dummy payment.
I see.
All right? For the investigation. Now, let me ask you that if I'm the bank people, if I will ask you, why you are sending this amount to your son? Is there any proper reason you have into your mind that you can mention why you are sending this amount to your son?
Yeah, because he wanted to buy a book.
Sorry, he want to buy
A book?
book.
Yes.
Okay, I forgot to mention you, Mrs. Brown. So just look onto the paper. I have given you a 2 payment. One is of 24,000 and one is of 18,000 that I have told you. Okay.
Yeah.
So
yes, but
you
they
have to choose.
were the attempts that were made to take money out of my account.
Yes.
They're not
So
the amount
we
that
have
I'm
to- yeah,
paying.
We have to choose. Yeah, I understand they have attempted, okay? So we have to choose in between that fund, because if you will ask that I want to transfer like £200 or £20 like that, they are not going to ask you, they will not doubt on you, or they will not come in front of you to ask you those questions, okay? So you have to choose in between that amount, maybe 18,000 or 24,000.
Oh.
Okay? I forgot to mention you, okay? And don't worry, this will be totally a fake payment. That is for the local bank people. You are going to do a payment.
Well, I don't really want to pay it. They're very high amounts.
Yes, I understand. That is why I have asked you, like, is there any good reason into your mind that why you are sending this amount to your son?
Well,
because 18,000 or 24,000, it's quite a big amount.
it is.
That yeah. So is it fine that you can mention? First of all, choose the amount. Which one? 18,000 or 24,000?
Well, they both seem very high.
Choose 18,000.
18,000.
Okay.
Yes.
Right. So suppose if I will ask you why you are sending 18,000 to your son. So any good reason that is in your mind that why you are sending 18,000 to your son?
Oh.
He is buying a house for himself, like, or a car for himself.
Yes, he's buying a house. 18,000 should cover that.
Okay, he is buying a house.
Yes.
Okay. You can also make a note of this statement, okay? Because
yes.
All right. So everything is clear. First, whom you are sending this amount, it will be your son. Why you are sending this amount? Because he want to buy a house, and you are sending some amount because he has some sort of money.
Yes.
Okay. You can give this reason, and if they will ask you that when you have met your son for the last time, like personally, you can tell 2 or 3 days ago. Okay, when he come to your house and he have asked directly help so that he can buy a house for himself.
Yes.
Okay. All right. And anything like, can you tell me that if you have ever tried to transfer from your account, which is around 5,000 or 10,000 previously from your branch?
No, not normally.
And anything suspicious or unusual you have noticed into the branch?
No, this is the first I've heard of it.
Like Mrs. Brown, this is the 5th time I am getting this kind of case from the same branch. Okay,
right.
So that is why we have now confirmed that it is the bank people who is involved in this kind of things. Maybe a cashier or maybe the tailor who is passing out the details of the customer. So that's why we have asked for your help, because your account is today that has been misused by these people. So you have to find out that person who is doing this kind of illegal things.
Oh, yes.
And definitely there will be the officer who will be there at your branch. Our officer will be there so that he can monitor you as well as the bank people if they are doing anything wrong with you.
I see.
All right?
Yes.
All right, now just bear with me, Mrs. Brown, okay? Let me ask, the account details have been generated or not? Because we have to firstly create a secure account for yourself so that we can do this dummy payment on there. All right?
Right.
All right, bear with me, okay, on the line, okay? Just give me a time.
Okay.
All right. Mrs. Brown?
Hello?
Yes, Mrs. Brown?
Yes.
We are completing the paperwork, and tomorrow there will be the officer who is going to come at your residence to do all the documentation. So is there any appointment you have tomorrow? Because they are going to come to your place for all the documentation.
Oh. I don't like the sound of that. I thought I was going to the bank.
No, today you have to visit the branch. Once we complete this investigation, you will receive all the documentation at your residence, okay? Maybe one of the officers will visit your place. So I'm I'm just asking you that is it you are free tomorrow?
Not. I'm not quite sure.
Like any appointments you have tomorrow?
Yes, I've got to go to the library tomorrow.
All right. So if it is fine, we can fix the appointment in around 4 o'clock in the evening. Okay. Because, after we complete this investigation, there will be documentation you have to receive from the head office of Lloyd's. You have to take it from the Lloyd's, okay? So that we can put some extra layer of security on your account, and whatever problem you are facing it right now, you don't have to face this problem in the future, okay?
Right.
So there will be some extra layer of security we are going to put, because as you are now as a very important customer for us, because you are not only securing your account, as well as you are helping our department for this investigation. So we will especially to care about your account details, okay, for the future.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I don't have the banking details. I haven't received from the head office. I'm just waiting for there. And are you ready enough to go out to visit your branch?
Oh yes, I'm ready.
Okay, you are ready, all right. And how much it will take to visit the branch? How far it is?
Oh, it's about, I don't know, about half an hour, perhaps a bit more.
Okay, and you go there like by a cab or taxi or by your car?
Oh no, I'd walk.
Okay. So you will be going by walk?
Yes.
No. If you want, you can take a taxi. Okay. The head office will bear that expenses for you. Okay. They will credit some amount into your account, because
very generous.
you don't have to go by walk. Okay. You can take a cab or a taxi. Okay. For yourself. You have you have the cash with you?
No.
You don't have cash. All right. Okay, no problem, Mrs. I will talk with the head office about it, okay? Because as you are helping the department, they will be going to give you some fund as an expense which you are going to bear for this investigation. All right? Now, I just got the details. Can you be handy with a paper and a pen? A fresh piece of paper
yes.
and pen. Yeah, please.
Yes. Hello?
Yes, I'm here. So, first of all, note down the name of the bank, okay?
Yes.
The bank name is HSBC.
All right.
HSBC.
Oh, yes.
All right? Have you noted down that?
Yes, I've noted that down.
Okay, please. Now, please note down the receiver name. It will be Marius, M as in mother,
Yes.
A as in apple,
Yes.
R as in Romeo, I as in indigo,
Yes.
then U as in umbrella,
Oh, yes.
then S for sugar,
Right.
then give a space,
Yes.
a little bit of space, and note down the last name. It will be Marius.
Yes.
All right. Now this is the name of the receiver. Okay. So could you spell me out? You have make any mistake or you have noted down correctly?
It's Marius.
Could you spell me out? Mrs. Brown?
Marius.
Right. So this is the receiver name, and write down the account number. Just note down the account number.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, the account number will be... Yeah, could you repeat it, please? Right. And now note down the sort code.
Yes.
Sort code, okay? So the sort code will be 40, number 4, number 0.
Yes.
Then after 35, number 3, number 5.
Yes.
Then 04.
04.
All right. So I have also received address, okay? So if you want to make a note on a paper, you can make a note, okay? But not on that paper, okay?
Oh.
Make a note so that you can remember the address where it belongs to, Marius. So the address is
What?
Northampton.
What?
Just note down. Then Northampton. North, North, Ampton. Northampton.
Right.
All right. Okay. And just come to the... okay, leave it, okay? You have the account number, sort code, the name, and the bank name.
Yes.
Right? Yes. Okay. I have just provided you the address for your knowledge, okay?
Yes.
Because if they will ask you where your... And one thing important, Mrs. Brown, you know, like Marius have different last name. It can't be your son. You know that, right?
Oh.
He can't be your son. So they can doubt on you if you are going to say he is your son.
Oh.
They will doubt that maybe you are doing a fake payment.
Shall we say Marius Brown then?
No. You can't, because you know this account details has been generated by the head office. We can't do any changes in this information.
Oh.
This will be making a mistake. So you can tell Mrs. Brown that he is your son-in-law. It will be fine. He is your son-in-law. Marius.
All right.
Just remember, Marius, he is your son-in-law.
Right.
And he have visited you personally at your residence. It is around 3 or 4 days ago.
Yes.
Okay. And he have asked you 15,000. Just make a note the amount. The amount will be 15,000. We have just decreased the amount.
Oh, right.
So it will be 15,000.
15,000.
Right? Yeah, it should be 15,000 amount.
All right.
So you are sending 15,000 amount to your son-in-law who lives in Northampton, and he have visited you you can say 3 days ago. He have visited your residence, and he have asked you for 15,000 as a help, because he have some sort of money. He was buying a property for himself. Just make a note of this, okay? He is actually buying a property for himself, but actually he have some sort of money, and he have just asked you as a help. Okay?
I see.
So you are sending this 15,000 to your son-in-law.
Yes.
Is it clear?
Yes.
So now come to the questions, because I don't want to make you anything mistake in the branch. I will ask you again a few questions just to check on you, okay? You have understood everything very well or not.
All right.
So when you go into the branch today, so what you are going to do into the branch? Tell me first.
I'm going to make a dummy payment.
No, you can't tell I want to make a dummy payment, because they will know that this dummy payment is actually for an investigation. So you have to simply ask, I want to do a payment. I want to transfer. Okay?
Yeah.
So you have to go to the tailor All right. And once you go to the tailor, they will ask you the details where you want to transfer the money. Okay. So you have the details with you,
Yes.
right? The name of the bank, account number, sort code. Do not have to write down anything else on the paper, okay?
Right.
Simply the name of the bank, the name, account number, sort code. That's it. Nothing else.
Right.
So once they will give you a form for a transfer, you have to fill that information. And if somebody will come to you to ask you about that payment, like to whom you are sending this fund, just tell them to Marius. And if they will ask you who is Marius, then tell he is my son-in-law.
Right.
Okay? And if they will ask you what is the reason you are sending this fund, so tell me what will be your answer, Mrs. Brown.
He's buying
Why
a house.
You are sending this 15th. Okay. So you can tell you are sending this to buy a property. Don't mention house or anything like that. He's going to buy a property for himself. Okay.
I see.
And the next thing, if they will ask you how you have got this bank details, how
Yes.
you have got it, the bank details, what will be your answer?
He gave them to me.
Yeah, you can tell 2 or 3 days. You can tell 3 days ago, like my son-in-law visited my residence to meet me, and that point of time he have provided me these bank details. Okay, so that I can do the transfer on this account.
Yes.
All right. And if the bank people will ask you why you are sending this amount to your son-in-law,
Yes.
then what will be your answer? May I know again?
Why? Because he's buying a property.
Yes, he is buying a property. So, is there any call you have received, Mrs. Brown, from a visa department or from Amazon or from eBay, like today? Have you have any
Yes,
work
I have.
in any department today?
Yes.
No, don't tell that you have actually worked with the visa department. They will be aware about it. They will be.
But I
definitely
did get a call from
going to
Amazon.
You know, yes. Like you
They
don't
said
have to
they
tell
said that my
anything
Prime
like that
membership was going to be renewed, and I haven't had Prime membership.
Okay, so you are getting all those kind of calls. That is a kind of a scam call, okay? Those people, the third parties who is doing this kind of calls, okay? So that they can
So it wasn't
take
Amazon?
details from you. Amazon, I don't know. They are actually a shopping site, I think. They are actually a shopping site.
Are they?
where
I
you
don't
can-
know.
Okay, no problem with that. But if they will ask you that, are you having a word with any investigating officer from Lloyd's? What will be your answer?
No.
Exactly, correct. And if they will ask you today if you have received any call from the bank, the Lloyd's Bank head office, what will be your answer?
No.
Exactly, okay. Do not disclose anything about this investigation or about this case which we are running against the local bank people, okay? Just
I see.
remember it. You can't disclose that. Because if they will know about this case, we will not going to know about that employee, or we can't able to catch these people who is basically doing this illegal things, okay? So that's why I'm again and again asking you to not disclose anything about this call or about any calls, okay, to the local bank people. Simply, you are going into the branch to do a payment, and it should be look like that you are actually doing a payment. It shouldn't look like that you have come into the branch to do a dummy payment or a fake payment.
Yes.
It should be look like that you have it in the branch to do a payment. That's it.
Right.
Your son-in-law, who is living in Northampton. Okay. So when he have visited you?
A couple of days ago.
When you have met your son-in-law?
A couple of days ago, I would think.
Well, just make a storyline into your mind, ma'am. Okay, don't be confused in front of the bank people. Okay, you can't be look like as a confused person.
All right.
You should be look like a smart person.
All
and
right.
who is actually
Yes, it's
coming to
very.
the branch to do a real payment.
Yes, it's very.
There
Yes.
should be a smile on your face when you answer the bank people. All right.
Yes.
So once again, I'm telling you from the beginning. Once you go into the branch, the very first thing you have to go into the tailor. You have to go to the tailor and ask for a transfer. Okay, you want to do a transfer, and if they will ask you that whom you want to transfer, just provide the details, Maria's account number, sort code.
Okay.
That's it.
All right.
Okay. And if anyone will come to you to ask you about the payment, you know what you have to answer them. Answer what exactly I have told you, okay? Do not make any mistake. This is wrong.
Yes.
So I believe you have understood everything. You will be not going to do any mistake in the branch.
No, it's all perfectly clear.
Okay, because they will try to manipulate your mind. They will say that it might be someone is pretending you that they are from the bank, they are asking you to do this payment. They will say various things to you just to manipulate your mind so that you will be just accept in front of the bank people that you are coming into the branch to do a payment. You don't have to disclose anything, okay?
Yes.
Remember it.
Yes.
About this investigation.
All
right, now I believe you are ready enough to go into the branch?
Yes.
Or to leave for your branch?
Yes.
Okay, so you can see the time, okay, as the time right now. So I think it will be around, you can say after 1 hour, you will be back to your place?
Oh no, well I've got to, I've got to get there and back, and then I've got to...
It will take to get back. Right now it's 12 o'clock.
Yes.
So is it fine? You will be back around 2 o'clock?
Around 2 o'clock, probably, yes.
Yeah, and if you want, you can take a cab or taxi for yourself. The head office is going to bear that expense.
Right.
That will be going to
How
credit
generous.
into your branch.
Yes.
You can tell me how much expenses you have done it today.
Yes.
We will ask it to transfer it into the branch, into your account.
Right.
All right. And just do not forget to carry your debit card, the debit card which you have from the lawyers, and the PIN number. You have the debit card, right? You have the card with you?
Yes.
Have you kept it?
Yes.
Okay, and you know your PIN of your card?
Yes.
Right? Because they will ask for that debit card, okay? And they will also ask for your ID proof. It could be your driver's license or a passport.
Oh,
Do you have a passport?
Yes.
Yeah, so take that passport and your debit card and the PIN number with yourself, and as well as the account details which I have provided you, okay?
Yes.
These 4 things you have to take into the branch, okay?
Yes.
And do as I told you, and once you complete the task, once you do that transfer, they will be giving you a receipt, a hard copy receipt. You have to take that receipt with yourself, because that will be the evidence against the local bank people that you have done a payment.
Oh, I see.
Right? So you have to carry that receipt. Once the payment will be done, they will give it to you.
Right.
All right? All right. So best of luck, Mrs. Brown. I believe I trust on you that you can do this and complete this investigation and help many other customer lives which will be the victim one day. So you are serving the nation.
We want to defend the victim, protect the victims, certainly. Yes.
And come back with the receipt.
Right.
All right. And if you have anything at this moment into your mind, you can ask me, okay?
Right.
Because they will try to manipulate you in the branch, okay? Don't be confused at that point of time.
Oh dear.
Simply think of yourself that you have into the branch to do a payment to your son-in-law, because he is buying a property for himself, and he have asked you a money like a few days ago, 2 or 3 days ago. He have come to your place, and he have provided you this bank details where you can do the transfer of 15,000. All right. So thank you. I will be now going to call you around 2 o'clock, and be confidential, okay? Do not disclose anything with anyone, okay? Because I don't want to make any single mistake in this case, Mr.
Of course
Brown.
not.
The responsibility is totally yours, and as well as the responsibility is come to my shoulder as well.
Yes.
All right? All right, so now I believe everything I have make you understand and I will be going to talk to you around 2 o'clock. So wait for my call if you will come back
All right.
early with that, okay? So
Right.
wait for my call. And
Yes.
do not forget to carry the receipt once the task will be done. Once you
Right.
have done the transfer,
Yes.
they will give you a receipt, so carry
Right.
that receipt. That
Right.
will be very important
Yes.
as a evidence. All right then.
Right.
Now thank you. Bye for now and best of luck again.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Yes. I don't know why you're wishing me luck.
Telephone number 07766706083 called today.
It's now 13:35. He's just phoned 6 times. Each time, make a call. I don't answer. Immediately makes another call. I don't answer. Yeah, 3 sets of that.
Telephone number 0018050620705 called today. Telephone number 07720646602 called today.
It was another set of 3 calls. This time. He's really very keen to speak to me. But it's not 2 o'clock yet. I'm still at the bank. So I had another 4 calls. At about 5 to 2.
Telephone number 0785825625697 called today.
Hello? Hello?
Yes, hello.
Hello?
Yeah, Mrs. Brown, this is Oliver Tyler from the head office.
Oh, hello.
So, when you back, like, from the branch?
Yes, I've just got in.
Okay, fine. And what happened in the branch? Is that the task which I have given you, is that completed?
Not really, I'm afraid.
So, what exactly happened in the branch?
Well, I went to the branch as agreed, but I said I want to pay money to my son-in-law, Marius, and they said, oh well, we just need to make a couple of checks, Mrs. Brown. What's his middle name?
Sorry?
What's his middle name? They said. Well, of course, I didn't have any idea what his name was.
Okay. So, and they haven't completed the payment?
No, they said this man's a known criminal.
This man is criminal. They said
Yes,
you like
notorious. He's called Marius they say said he's called Marius the Monkey.
Marius Monkey.
Marius the Monkey. Because apparently he eats bananas when he's torturing people.
Okay.
So
And,
I really so and they said is he your son-in-law, because you might be involved in crime in that case. And I said, well, no, actually he's not my son-in-law.
Okay. Well.
I mean, you must have seen this happen because your officer was there in the bank.
Okay, I got it, Mrs. Brown, that why they have told you like this. They want you to manipulate your mind, okay, and that exactly these people have done with you, so that you convince with them that he's not your son-in-law. So I think they come to know about this investigation, and is that you have asked his name?
What?
Have you asked his name? like
Whose name?
the person who have told you that Marius is criminal.
Yes, his name. Yes, on the he had a name badge. His name's Bob Wislon.
Okay, how do you spell it? Can you spell me out?
BOBWISLON.
Okay, spell me out from the beginning, okay?
BOB,
Mm-hmm.
and then his surname is Wislon. WISLON.
Okay, so you're Wislon.
What?
That's his name. Yeah, Wislon.
Yes.
You told me that. All right. So we will be look after that employee, okay, who have stopped you to make this payment.
Right.
Because they don't.
I mean, your officer must have seen him do it.
Well, actually, ma'am, that these people who have the eyes on your account, they don't want that you save your account or you transfer any funds to anyone, okay?
Oh.
So that these people can take your money like slowly and slowly, okay, without
Yes.
your knowledge or without your authorization. So we will be going to ask the head office that the name which you have provided me, I will ask them to investigate that guy and why he have told you like this that that the Marius is criminal. So any other things they have told you like about me? They have asked you about me or anything like that?
No, they didn't ask that. They seemed more interested in this Marius the monkey person.
Okay, so they told you like Marius is a monkey man.
Well, not a monkey man. It's just that's what he's known as in the criminal underworld.
Okay, all right. So they have told you lie, I think. Okay, because they don't want you to transfer any funds from your account to anyone. Okay, because you know, like the if you will transfer any funds, these people will not get that fund. Okay, by your account information. So no problem with that. I will discuss these things with my team, and I will be going to get back to you. Okay, you can be relaxed. Okay, because right now you have just come back. So you can relax, and I will be going to call you shortly, maybe after half an hour. So till that, just be relaxed, okay? I will call you shortly and tell you what you have to do, okay?
All right.
So don't worry about it.
Okay,
Now,
Mr. Taylor.
thank you for your patience and your cooperation, Mrs. Brown, because due to you, we have got one name. That is from the branch.
Yes.
So I really appreciate that. Thank you. Now I will call you after half an hour.
Very well.
All right then. Bye for now.
Yes. Goodbye.
Telephone number 07796278807 called today.
Hello?
Yes. Hello, Mrs. Brown.
Yes, that's right, yes. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Freezes your account for 48 hours. For
I didn't. You cut out. I didn't hear any of that.
Okay. So what I was telling you that the officer who have freeze your account for your safety and security, so that no people can take any amount from your account. Well, he told me that the account details which we have given you, like Marius, that has been created right now. The account information was totally fake, and it was created only for this investigation, only for you. So it is not possible that these people can see that name or that account information in their criminal database. it's not possible. So definitely
Oh,
they
you're
have
saying it's just a
told you lie.
coincidence? Doesn't
Yes,
sound
they
very
have told
likely.
you lie. Actually, they have told you lie, okay? Because that account details which we have given you for that dummy payment, it is totally created right now, okay? Only for this investigation, only for you, for your case. And can you tell me which branch you have visited? Is it
Yeah.
that is the branch you have visited today? That is on.
No.
Not that one?
No.
All right. So is it you have visited that one?
Yes.
Okay. So this is the branch which you have visited. Let me confirm again. And this is a Lloyd's Bank. So you have visited in there, right? Okay, for today, the part of the work has been done, okay? Don't worry, as I told you, we will keep monitoring your account so that no third party can take any amount from your account without your knowledge, okay? Don't worry about it.
Thank you.
But these people will try to call you. Maybe they will try to again get in touch with you so that they can take out more information from you about your identities.
Right.
So if you receive any calls, it is your job to ask a password, okay? May I know your favorite color, ma'am? Mrs. Brown, favorite color?
It's lilac.
It's nylon. Okay. So whenever you receive any calls, like in the name of Lois or from the head office, then you have to ask, what is my password, okay? And if the person will favorite color name, then only you have to simply because they might be the hacker who will pretend themselves as the bank people. Right?
Oh.
Your favorite color is nylon, right? I will make a password for you.
Right.
So whenever, if I will call you, if I will call you again, then you have to also ask the same question. What is my password?
Oh.
So if I will provide you it's nylon, then only you have to talk. Otherwise, hang up the call straightly. Okay, Mrs. Brown?
Yes.
Okay, anything that you want to ask, or if you have anything that you want to ask from me?
No, not really.
Okay. So it was going fine, okay, because once we complete the security of your account, there will be no chances in the future that these online third party can take out any amount from your account. Okay.
Good.
So it will take time. Maybe you have to wait for 48 hours so that we can completely finish this investigation and security of your account. All right. And one thing, can you tell me, you don't visit to this branch, like which is on?
Well, sometimes I do.
Okay, because these two branch that is on our list, that the person or the employee is maybe within these two branches. One you have visited today, and the one which I told you right now, it's on. So that is also on the list of ours. So maybe I'm not telling you you have to visit the branch, but maybe it could be you have to visit the branch tomorrow, the one which is on. Okay. So for today, the part of the work has been done. Okay. Don't worry about it. And tomorrow, I will give you a call early in the morning. So may I know what's your convenient time so that I can give you a call?
10 o'clock, perhaps.
10 o'clock. So I will call you. I will make a note right now. There is a call on 10 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
All right. And you have my details, right? My name and my batch ID number.
Yes, I have those.
keep it that, okay? Keep that details, because if anyone will call you in my name as well, then you have to ask the same thing. What is my password? So don't forget to ask this
Very well.
question if you receive any call from the bank or from the visa department, anything like there. Okay?
Yes.
Okay, Mrs. Brown. So I will be going to call you tomorrow and tell you what you have to do or what we can do to complete this investigation. But do not disclose anything with anyone, okay? Be confidential, keep it confidential, whatever we have a conversation right now, because until and unless we will not get that people, we can't take any risk that anyone will come to know about this case and these people can escape easily. Right. So you have to be confidential regarding this case or about this investigation. You can't share anybody to anyone, you can say. You can't share.
No.
All right?
Right.
All right, Mrs. Brown. I will going to call you tomorrow at 10, okay? And
All right.
till that, be safe and be relaxed, okay?
Yes.
Everything is going
All
well.
right.
All right, then.
Thank you.
Bye for now.
Right.
And take rest.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Telephone number 07552984593 called today.
Hello.
Yeah, Mrs. Brown. This is Oliver Tyler.
Oh, hello.
Remember? Yeah, how are you doing, ma'am?
Sorry?
How are you doing? Are you good?
I'm all right, thank you. And how are you, Mr. Tyler?
Yeah, I'm fine. I have to give you some updates regarding the case.
Oh, yes.
The last night, when the security team who is working on your account, they have found some activities which is quite suspicious for us.
Oh.
So, could you tell me, is there any call you have received from any third parties or anyone?
A call from a third party?
Yeah, any third parties have called you, like any unknown person have tried to reach you out?
Well, I do get calls from third parties.
Nothing like that?
But not since I spoke to you.
Alright. So, today, as we have to complete the investigation, because, it's already 24 hours, but still the case hasn't been completed. We have to complete this case before 48 hours, because at that point of time, your account will be totally freeze, so that these people will not take any kind of your details or any kind of your money from your account without any authorization.
Oh.
All right. So, may I know that yesterday, anything unusual you have noticed in the bank? Because yesterday, suppose if it is important for you, if you will go into your bank and if anyone will stop you to do any kind of transfers, that is not right. I believe you understand, Mrs. Brown. So this is not right. They have just told you that Marius, the name which I have given you, that is quite a criminal name they have found in the database.
Oh, yes. Yes, that's right, yes.
Yeah. So it is not possible, because that name and the account information has been created from the head office.
Well, it must be a very strange coincidence, because that's what they told me.
Yeah, because they want you, they are just checking you, okay, what was your going to be reaction when you hear that he is one of the criminals in his database. So they are just checking your reaction, or they are just trying to find out if we are telling you to do this kind of things or not. All right. But you have just accepted it. His not your son-in-law, and they come to know that exactly you are doing this because the head office is telling you to do it. So I hope they are smart enough that they have understood about this case. So this time we have to be careful about it, okay? Because now what we going to take a step, your and as well as your details, okay?
Oh.
Are you getting me? So today, may I know, like, first of all, you have done your meal, like your breakfast?
Yes, thank you.
Okay. So today, you remember I have told you to visit the branch of the Lloyds. That is on. You know the branch?
Not really.
Yes. You know it? Have you visited in the past?
Oh, I can't really remember.
Okay. Well, actually, there is two branches.
Hello?
One
Hello?
which you have today, and the one. Yes. Hello, Mrs. Brown. Can you
You
hear me?
broke up.
Okay, what I was telling you that in our list we have two branches that is suspicious for us. So you have visited the one which is on yesterday, and today you have to visit the branch of the one which is based there. Okay, so once you go there today, you don't have to pay for any because they already judged you that you are transferring the we are telling you. So this time, are you getting me, Mrs. Brown? Like,
Yes, I can just about hear you.
Okay, just about. So the line is bad or
Yes.
what? It's a bad line.
Yes.
All right. So is it better?
A bit better.
Okay, what I was telling you that today you have to visit the because there is a branch of Lloyd's. You know that, right? What happened? If you have anything, Mrs. Brown, you can ask me. I think.
What? What do you want me to do?
Today you have to visit the branch which is on. Okay? But today you don't have to transfer any funds. What you have to do now, as you have to go ahead and withdraw some amount, okay, from that branch which is on.
Oh.
Is it possible for you?
Well, I could do, I suppose.
Because you know, like yesterday they have just stopped you to do the transfer. Now you have to check if they are allowing you to take your money from your account. Because if these people are behind this case, who is going to stop you, then we can take a legal action against them. Because why he is not going to allow you to take your money which is in your account? If somebody today that will going to stop you to funds to give me the name as you have given me yesterday.
Yes.
Okay, from that branch. So you remember I told you the one who is stopping you to do any activities with your account, if you are physically present in the branch, then it might be the suspect. He might be the suspect who is passing out your details to some third parties. Okay? Are you getting me, Mr.
Yes, yes.
Brown?
Yes.
Okay, so what you have to do now, you have understood what you have to do. Could you tell me? What
You
I
want
have
me to go to the bank?
Which bank you have to go?
Lloyd's Bank.
No. I want to know the address. Which address I told you? Can we note it down?
It's...
Are you well or not at this moment? Because I'm just getting your voice like a little bit.
You've got a very bad line.
I will try to get back to you soon with the better line.
Right.
All right. Okay. So please take rest. Okay, and wait for my call. And whatever is going, everything will be fixed today. Don't worry about it. All right, Mrs. Brown.
All right.
So, thank you for now.
Thank you.
Bye for now.
Bye.
Telephone number 07554662364 called today.
Hello.
Yeah, very good day. I'm speaking with Mrs. Brown, right?
Yes, that's right. Who's-
This is Oliver Tyler from the head office of Lloyd's.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, how are you doing, Mrs. Brown?
I'm all right. How are you, Mr. Tyler?
And I'm fine, ma'am. And any updates, like have you received any calls from any third parties or from the local bank?
No, I did get a call from, one of those recorded messages that said this a call from Visa. But when I spoke to them, I said I was dealing with you, and they put the phone down.
Okay, fine. Because you know what, these people will keep trying to call you, and they will try to manipulate your mind in the name of either bank or visa department. So do not deal with any third parties, because they could be the one of the hacker as well, the third parties. All right.
Oh.
Okay, and still the investigation is running. Okay. We are also monitoring your account so that these people will not take any single amount from your account. Okay?
Oh, good.
So
Thank you.
For that, yeah, for everything is running fine. You have to just wait, okay? So that once we complete the security of your account, and you can be able to use it in a safe and secure way. All right, Mrs. Brown?
Yes.
Okay, and is it any appointment you have today, or are you free today?
No, I'm quite busy today.
Okay, fine, no problem. So if I get any update, Mrs. Brown, I will let you know about it. Okay?
Oh, thank you.
You can use your account, and just remember one thing, Mrs. Brown, that do not respond any third party's call if you receive anything like that. Okay?
All right.
You have to talk. You have my details, my name, and my employment number, right?
Yes.
So only I'm the one who is the investigating guy, or who is running your investigation at this moment. Okay?
Yes.
No third party can deal with that. Now, I hope you have checked your statement. Everything is fine. Like, have you visited again, like to the bank or?
No, I haven't been back to the bank. No.
All right, no problem. Okay, I will let you know if any updates I will get.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you for your time, Mrs. Brown.
Yes, thank you, Mr.
Thank
Tyler.
you. Bye for now.
Thank you. Bye.
Telephone number 01899301950 called today.
Hello.
Yes. Hello, Mrs. Brown.
Hello.
Yeah, this is Oliver Tyler. Very good morning. How are you doing?
Hello.
Yeah, this is Oliver Tyler. I'm speaking with Mrs. Brown, right?
Yes, that's right.
So you remember this is Oliver here
Yes.
from the Lord? All right. So, Mrs. Brown, I have some news because when we are going through your investigation, we got some access which has been done on your account again. That there was an online access. Some people have using your details online for doing some illegal activities. So may I know that any updates, like if you have got any calls like from the local bank, or is there any third parties have contacted you in between these days?
No, I got a phone call saying that There were some, one of those calls that said there was transactions on my account, but when I told them that you were dealing with it, they put the phone down on me.
All right. They could know about the investigation or trying to find out. Okay. Please do not respond any such that kind of calls, because they could be anyone. Okay. In the name of Lloyd's Bank or in the name of me. Okay. So do not interact with the guy who is telling you they are from the Lloyd's Bank.
It's a very bad line, I'm afraid. I can hardly hear you.
Okay, is it better? Like, can you hear me now?
Yes, but it keeps getting all mangled.
Okay, I got it. So, tell me one thing, Mrs. Brown, that, in between these days, you have tried to withdraw any funds from your card, like the debit card?
No, I can't hear you, I'm afraid.
Okay, you can't hear me. Let me call you from the better line, Mrs. Brown.
Okay.
So wait for my call.
Right.
Telephone number 01737 552 called today.
Hello?
Hello. Yes, Mrs. Brown, this is Oliver again. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Is it the line is better or is still cracking?
No, it's better.
All right. So what I was telling you that time, that when we tried to go ahead with this investigation, we found again someone have tried to use your banking details, that is for online activities. So when we tried to check that online activities, where has been, like you can say, from where it has been done, we found it is actually the bank which you have visited, like you remember, right? This bank. So one of the you can say one of the bank employee who have tried to go ahead and access your account online from his desk. So we got the name of that guy. Do you know anyone that you have seen in the branch with the name of Peter Williamson?
No. No, it's Whistlon.
Anyone?
No, it's Whistlon, not Williamson.
Yeah, I know that that person whom you have spoken, that's the different one. So I'm asking about Peter Williamson. Is that, do you...
no, I've never heard of Peter Williamson.
Okay. All right, but he's one of the employee who is working in that branch. And, when we investigate that employee, what we come to know that he's not only person. Basically, he have passed out your details, but you're not, we can say, he's not the only one. Somebody else have tried to authorize the payment, what has been done in the past. And it was from the bank we suspected. It is in, you remember there is one branch that you very often visit there? Okay, so it's around, I think it's around 1 mile from your residence.
Possibly.
Yeah, this is around 1 mile from your place. So could you tell me, is it possible for you today to visit this branch?
I suppose I could.
Okay, because the one person who is from the... We have got it, but one more employee who have your details, who have passed out to some third parties, he is still sitting in the branch of... So we have to get that employee name so that we can complete this investigation, because I think it's around more than 7 days that we are working on your case, and still you are not able to use your account. So we have to complete this investigation as soon as possible.
Yes.
For that, go ahead. So, anything you're saying?
What?
Okay.
No, I was just saying we have to do this as quickly as possible.
Oh yeah, today we have to go ahead and find out that employee from that branch.
Right.
So once you go out there today, you have to do you have to go ahead and ask to withdraw some funds. So when you go out there, the one who is going to stop you, as you know, like previously someone have stopped you to make a transfer from that branch. So today, the same thing will be happen today, but this time you have to go and ask, like, I want to withdraw some funds.
Oh.
Okay? Can you make a note right now?
Yes, I suppose
The
so.
amount which you have to withdraw. It will be £6,000.
How much?
£6,000.
£6,000.
Yes. So this is the amount which you have to ask to withdraw.
Right.
And when you ask them, you have to just observe the bank employees who is going to move around you or who is going to come to you to ask you regarding that withdrawal. Like why you are withdrawing this fund, for what reason you are withdrawing this fund, why you need this fund, like this kind of questions. So you know what you have to do. You have to ask the name of that employee and you have to give it to us.
Right.
Are you getting me?
Yes.
Okay, but Mrs. Brown, this time you have to complete this task, because once you complete the task, you will get some receipt. That will be a evidence. But previously, you know, you haven't completed that task, like transferring where we have told you to do. You know that. So this time, this is, you know better, this is your fund. This is your personal account. You have the authorization how you can use your funds. So if you are going to ask to withdraw some fund, there are no one that who can stop you to withdraw your funds. You know better, right? If you are present in your branch and if you are asking for money, then their responsibility is to give you your money, okay?
Yes.
But if anybody will ask you, or if they will not give you your £6,000, they will refuse you, like you can't able to withdraw 6,000. They can also tell you, like today you can withdraw only 3,000 or 4,000. They can even tell you like this. So you have to just agree in front of them, and you need to ask whatever they are giving to you. Just withdraw and come back to the home with the name of that employee who is stopping you. Or, okay?
Yes.
So anything in your mind, just ask me, okay?
No, there's
Suppose,
nothing in my
if
mind.
you are going into your branch today, what you are going to do? Tell me.
I'm going to go to the branch and take out some money.
How much amount?
6,000.
6,000. And if somebody will
£6.
ask you why you need this 6,000, what will be your answer?
I just wanted it.
Why you need this 6,000? What's the reason?
I just want the £6.
Do you have anything in your mind, any good reason that you have, that you can mention?
Well,
Because
it's my money. I can do what I want with it.
No. They will doubt on you if you will tell like this. This is my money. I need this money. They will doubt on you. They need a proper reason so that they can allow you to withdraw your funds. Okay. So you have to think of a good reason that you are giving this money to your sister or to your like a daughter. If you have any relation with anyone, you can use that relation that he is asking, or one of my friend is asking, because he have to pay the mortgage or she have to pay any important thing. Do you have anything in your mind that you can make?
I'll say one of those.
Yes, Mrs. Brown. I didn't get that reason.
I'll say one of those.
Sorry, pardon?
Yes.
Speak louder, Mrs. Brown. You have to be very confident when you are asking for your money.
Yes.
Because this is all your hard-earning money. No one have the rights to stop you to withdraw any funds from the account.
Yes.
So if anyone will stop you, then you should have the proper reason what you can mention the bank people. That I need this money, I have to give
for my daughter.
My sister,
yes.
Your daughter. So why you need to give to this daughter? Like, is there any proper reason why she need £6,000?
Yes, she wants £6 for
Because You can tell she is currently renovating her house.
Yes.
She's,
Okay.
yeah.
Yes.
So she need the money, and she have asked me. Okay. And when you
Yes.
have met your daughter the last time?
Oh, quite last week.
Last week. So that point of time, she have asked you that she need money as she have to renovate her house. Okay.
Yes.
So that's why you are just helping her and sending this 6,000 to. Because can you tell me, like, if they will ask you that where is your daughter lives?
London.
Do you have like children? I mean to say, is there any children you have?
Yes. Yeah, my daughter.
Yes. So of course you can mention, I want to give it to my daughter. She lives there. Okay. She
Yes.
has just come to my home like the last week, and
Yeah.
she have asked for this money for her renovation of her house.
Yes, Salford.
So I'm
Yes.
just
Manchester.
taking this
Yes.
money, okay?
Yes.
And you have to be confident, Mrs. Brown, okay?
Yes.
You have to be confident, look confident in front of the bank
Yes.
people.
Mm.
Because if you will look confused, then again they will refuse to give you that money.
Oh.
Okay? If you will look confused or if you will not look normal in front of the bank people, they will going to doubt on you that you have come into the branch because the head office have told you to do this investigation. So you can't disclose anything about me, about the call, or about anything. Just pretend yourself you are actually going
if
in
I
the
do
bank
that?
to take out 6,000 for your daughter.
Yes.
That's it.
Mm.
Okay? So I believe there is nothing you have to ask from me that
No.
if anything confusing.
No.
Okay. So suppose bank people going to ask you, is there anyone is asking you to withdraw that fund, like who is acting like a bank people? What will be your answer?
No.
Okay. And have you received any calls in the name of bank or from the head office or from the fraud department or any national department?
Yes, I did.
No, you don't have to mention anything that you have received a call from the bank or you have got a call from the head office. If you will tell, they will know about this case or the investigation. We need that employee, Mrs. Brown, because until and unless that employee is also in the branch, that it will be not possible you can use your account in a secure manner. All right?
I see.
Okay, so please, when you go into the branch, just ask, I want to withdraw 6,000, and if they will refuse to give you 6,000, if they will tell you
£6,
today you
yes.
can withdraw less than 5,000, that's your daily limit. Just tell them, all right, fine, I want to withdraw 5,000. Whatever the fund they are going to tell you to withdraw, you can take that fund and come back to your house.
Right.
Okay? All right?
Yes.
And don't forget who is going to ask you to not to withdraw your funds, or who is going to stop you or to withdraw that fund. So always ask the name of that employee. All right?
Yes.
Okay. So I hope today you can do this, complete this task, and this time, we are going to finalize this case and going to shut down this case, because I think from upcoming week you will be going to use your account.
Yes.
And can you tell me, Mrs. Brown, do you have any checkbook?
Yes.
You have a checkbook?
Yes.
And have you ever written a check to anyone in the past?
Well, that's why I've got a checkbook.
Yeah, but when you have written a check the last time, can you tell me?
Oh, a couple of weeks ago.
Couple of weeks. And what is the reason of that?
I was paying for a boiler service.
Okay, it's a boiler service. So what was the maximum amount that you have written a check?
Oh, I can't remember that.
more than 10,000 or less than 10,000?
Oh, I'd less than 10,000, I would think. I don't, I'm not
Okay.
in big money stakes.
Okay. And the last time when you have checked your statement, Mrs. Brown, I believe you have seen the amount which is around, just hold on, let me see your current balance and let you know about it. It's on your current account, it's 76,000 pounds.
Yes.
Okay. So is it possible for you to, because when you go into the branch, it will be quite hectic because they are again going to stop you and this task will be not going to complete. So it's possible that you can write a check so that we can know the one who is going to stop that check or who is going to cancel that check. We can directly know the employer or the name of that person. So is it possible to write a check?
Well, I could write a check.
All right. And may I know, like, do you know a Royal Mail Post?
Yes.
Okay, so you have to post that check by Royal Mail because that's how you are going to send that check to one of the officers so that it will be safe and secure. All right. So let me ask the head office, okay, let me decide whether you have to go to the branch or whether you can write a check. Because I think when you go into the branch, it will be quite hectic for you because they are going to ask you so many tricky questions that they can find out whether you are doing any kind of investigation or not. All right?
Yes.
So better you can wait for my call. I will call you maybe after 10 minutes once I discuss with the investigating team.
I see.
All right, Mrs. Brown?
Yes.
So till that, just wait for my call, okay? And may I know, like, you have done your meal, like your breakfast? I think so you have.
Yes.
All right, then fine. So just wait for my call. I will call you after 10 minutes.
Have you had your breakfast?
Yeah, I have. I have done it.
Oh. What did you
All
have?
right, Mrs. Brown. Yeah, anything? Are you saying?
What did you have for breakfast?
It's only the bread and butter and
Oh.
with a mango juice.
Oh.
And what you have done it, Mrs. Brown?
Oh, cornflakes.
Okay, cornflakes. All right, fine. So let me ask Mrs. Brown, okay, what we can do about this, is that important you have to visit the branch or you can write a check?
Right.
All right?
All right.
So let me ask and I will get back to you maybe 10 or 15 minutes.
All right.
So wait for my call.
Yes.
Thank you for your
Okay.
time, Mrs. Brown.
Thank you.
Get back to you shortly.
Yes.
Thank you. Bye
Right.
for now.
Bye.
Telephone number 0016413041626 called today.
Hello.
Yes, Mrs. Brown. This is Oliver Tyler.
Hello.
Yeah. So, sorry, I have to take along, okay, to discuss with the account team what we have to do, okay? So, tell me, like, at this moment, you have the checkbook with you, right?
Yes, I have a checkbook.
And whenever you write a check, is there any call you receive from the local bank to authorize or to take a confirmation from you?
No.
In the past, you haven't received any kind of calls because whenever you write a check, there should be some procedure that the local bank people should call you just to confirm.
Yes, it's a very bad line, Mr. Tyler. I can hardly hear you.
Okay, let me call you from the better line, Mrs.
Thank you.
Brown. Okay, just hold on.
Telephone number 01656720168 called today at 10.
Hello.
Yes, Mrs. Brown, can you hear me? Am I audible?
Just about, yes.
All right. So, Mrs. Brown, well, I have discussed with the account team and the investigating team who is working on your case.
Oh, yes.
And Yeah, what we have decided, we have decided to go ahead with a check, because it will be complicated for you as well, and it will be also for us to find that employee going into the branch. Because again, these people will try to manipulate your mind, and they will try to find out if you are coming in the branch to do an investigation or not. Are you getting me?
Yeah.
So what we can do, we can write a check, okay? So tell me, how far is Royal Mail Post from your place?
Not far.
Okay, not far. So have you ever done a special delivery to anyone?
No.
Okay, all right. Because once you write a check, Mrs. Brown, you have to go to the Royal Mail for a special delivery. Because once you do a normal delivery, it will take maybe 3 or 4 days to deliver the check to the officer. So you have to use a special delivery, and it will going to cost you £6.
Sean Connery.
All right? You don't have to bear that £6 by your end. It will be automatically, or you can say it will be going to put into your account from the head office.
Right.
Whatever you are bearing the expense in this case, it will be totally looked after by the head office. So do you have do you have a cash with you, a £6 or £10
No.
with you? You don't. And how do you like bearing your expenses, Mrs. Brown? Like if you don't have any cash, you haven't tried to withdraw any funds from your debit card?
No, because my account's been frozen.
Sorry, I beg your pardon?
My account's been frozen.
Who told you that your account has been frozen? Yeah, we have done it, but we have allowed you personally to use your account by the debit card. You can withdraw the funds for your daily expense, because it is also important, okay? We have blocked the online activities on your account. I mean to say, no one will transfer or no one will use your account online for any kind of activities. But we have allowed you personally to go ahead and you can use your cards to withdraw any funds. So what you have to do today, first of all, you have to visit the cash point and you have to withdraw some funds for yourself, and as well as 6 or 7 pounds it will going to cost you for the special delivery. So you can take out that fund, okay?
Right.
And you can take a statement as well from the cash point.
Right.
Are you getting me?
Yes.
And once you get the statement, you have to keep that statement with you, because in the statement you will going to see exactly the figures or the amount which is in your account present. Because at the end of the investigation, I will be also going to show you the exact balance, what it was right now or what it is right now into your account after this investigation once we complete it. So you should have the statement that you have to keep it, and you have to know the exact figure what it was right now or what it is right now in your account.
I see.
All right. So today, for once you go out, you have to firstly visit the cash point, and then after you can go to the Royal Mail Post to post that check. Okay, which I am going to tell you, in which name you have to write a check, or what will be the amount of that check, because we have to choose the amount what these people have done in the past, okay? And it should be a bigger amount, so that the employee who is in your account, who is looking after your account, that he is going to stop that check. And that point of time, we can know that personally the employee name who is going to stop that check from their desk, who is in the branch. Okay. Right. So by this we will get to know, but right at this moment I haven't received the details in which name we have to write a check, because the head office is generating a name for you that is for this investigation. So you have to wait for another maybe 20 minutes it will take to give you the name of that. All right?
Yes.
All right, Mrs. Brown, I will get back to you. Thank you for your time now.
Right. Bye.
Now.
Telephone number 0012146438060, called today.
Hello?
Yes, hello, Mrs. Brown. This is
Hello?
Oliver Tyler again. Yeah, can you hear me, Mrs. Brown?
Just about.
Okay, is it better?
No, it's very bad.
It's a bad line.
Yes.
Alright. Okay, I can call you back if you want.
Alright.
Alright, so wait for my call.
Yes.
Thank you.
Telephone number 01899306453 called today.
Hello?
Hello. Yes, now the line is better. Mrs. Brown.
Not really, no.
I don't know why it is taking, maybe the security which is working on the line. It is, yeah, so no problem.
Perhaps
with
it's
that.
like a recording.
Yeah, just it is for the recording for the investigation, and we are putting all the line which we are talking in a secure way, because these hackers can also record the conversation which we are having right now.
Yes,
So
people
we
can
have
record
to
the conversation. Yes.
Yes, so that's why we are just putting this line in a secure manner, and sometime the voice will be going to, you can say it will be going to fluctuate,
Yes.
or little cracking. Now tell me, can we hand with a piece of paper and a pen? I
yes.
need to provide you the name.
Right.
Okay, first of all, on a paper you have to note down the name.
Right.
Mr. M.R. Mr.
Yes.
Srinivas. Let me spell it for you. S for sugar.
Yes.
Then R for Romeo.
Yes.
I as in indigo.
Yes.
N for November.
Yes.
Then I as in indigo.
Yes.
Then V as in Victoria.
Right.
Then A as in apple.
Yes.
Then S for sugar. S as in Sierra.
Right.
Now could you spell me out the name?
Srivinas.
Okay, spell me out by letters. Spell me out.
Srinivas.
Yeah, it's Srinivas. Mr. Srinivas. And write down the last name. It's the first name. So note down the last name. It will be. Now could you spell me out the last name? Right. So Mr. Srinivas. So that is the name of the officer from the lawyers who is also looking on your case. So you have to write
how is
check-
it spelled, the second name? Yes, how's it spelled?
Okay, Srinivas.
Right.
Do you spell
Mm.
from your end? How are you going to spell it?
What? No,
How
can
are
you
going
spell
to
it?
Spell that. Yeah, can you spell that?
Can you spell it?
It's Mr. Srinivas.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Now note down the address on
Yeah.
paper.
Right.
Okay. The address will be, and then you have to note down the city. It's Northampton.
Northampton.
Should I need to? Yeah. Should I need to spell it? Northampton.
Yes.
Okay. N for November. Then O for Oscar.
Yes.
Then R for Romeo.
Yes.
Then T for Tokyo.
Yes.
Then H for Henry.
Yes.
Then A for Apple.
Yeah.
Then M for Mother.
Mm.
Then P for Peter.
Mhm.
Then T as in Tokyo.
Mhm.
O as in Oscar.
Yeah.
N for November.
Right.
Okay, and now note down the postal code. It will be
Right.
Okay, now could you tell me what you have note down on the paper? Just tell me the whole thing.
It says Northampton.
Right, so this is the address where you have to do the special delivery from the Royal Mail.
Is that your head office?
No, this is one of the officer name and his address who is going to receive that check, okay? Because once he is going to process that check, we will be going to wait for the employee, that person who have still on the eyes on your account. Like, you can say they will going to stop that check again as they have done that payment. They have just stopped that payment. So once these people will again try to stop that check, at that point of time, we will be going to get the exact desk from which employee the desk has been used to stop this check. Okay?
Right.
All right. Now, note down the amount which you have to write a check.
Oh,
it will
yes.
be 18,000, the same amount which has been done in the past.
Right.
18000. Now, can you be handy with the check and write the name of the check in the name of Mr. Srinivas? First of all, make a check for this name.
Yes, I'll do it
Correct.
after we've spoken. I can't talk on the phone and do it
You can
at
put
the same
in a
time.
speaker once.
No, I'm not very agile.
Sorry.
I'm not very agile. I can't do it. Not very dexterous.
can-
I can't do it that and talk to you on the phone at the same time.
All right. So, should I call you or?
Well,
you can put
no.
my-
I'll write the check.
No, you can put the receiver down, and once you write the check, just come back to the phone after that, okay? Do not hang up this line, please. Because again and again, we are putting the line in a secure way, and it is quite complicating that the voice is crackling again and again.
Yeah.
So first, write down the check, the name which I have told you, and once you write the check, come back to the phone. I will be straight on the line.
All right.
All right. So, once you're done, come back to the phone. I will be waiting, okay?
Right.
All right, then. Thank you. Take your time. Do not hang up the call.
Hello.
Yes, Mr. Brown, I'm still here.
Yes. Very crackly.
So, okay, I understand, Mrs. Brown. So, could you tell me, have you written down the check?
Yes.
What is the name you have write down on the check?
Mr. Srivinas.
Could you
Yes,
spell
Mr.
me
Srivinas.
Could you spell me letter by letter?
MRSRINIVAS.
Right. And what is the amount you have written on the check?
18,000.
And have you put in the signature of yours?
Yes.
Okay. And anything else you have written on the check, like the date or anything?
Well, it's got a date on, yes.
Okay. Just see. It should be a date on the top left or top right.
Yes.
Or there is no date you have to mention
Well, there is a date.
on the check.
You have to put a date on a check.
All right then. So now you have to keep this check in an envelope. All right.
In an envelope.
Do you have?
Right.
Yeah. Do you have an envelope?
Yes, I have an envelope.
Yeah. So you have to put this check in an envelope, and on the
Envelope,
envelope
yeah.
you have to also write down the name of that person and the address on the envelope.
Yes, what's his job title? Is he, I'll put Lloyd's Bank officer, shall
Yes. Yes. This is one of the officer who has also working on your case.
I? Yes.
This is from the Lloyd's. All right.
So I'll put Mr. Srivinas
Yeah, and the address.
And Lloyd's Bank, Lloyd's Bank investigator, Lloyd's Bank, Northampton.
Listen, you don't have to put anything like Lloyd's Bank officer, because once you go into the the Royal Mail Post, it will be these people will know about this case. You have to keep it very confidential, so you can't mention on the envelope he's like an investigating officer from Lloyd's. Only the name and the address. That's it on envelope.
Right.
Okay. And once you done that, do let me know. Okay. I'm still on the line.
Right. Hold on.
All right.
Hello?
Yes, I'm still here, Mrs. Brown.
Yes.
So is it done?
Yes.
Okay, have you put the check inside the envelope?
Yes, I have, yes.
Okay, and is it like you have to stick it with glue or something, the envelope?
Yes.
Because no one could able to take that check from the envelope. You have to stick the check, stick the envelope properly, okay?
Yeah.
And if everything is done, you have to go to the Royal Mail Post and you have to ask, I want to send this, and it will be a special delivery, okay? Just keep in mind, it will be a special delivery, and if they will ask you that what is inside the envelope, you can mention a letter or anything like that, because this should be very confidential. There is no person who should know about the check which you are sending, okay? Because anyone can take that check. Are you getting me, Mrs. Brown? So keep it confidential, and you remember to carry 10 pound with you, because they will ask you around 6 or 7 pound for a special delivery. So firstly, you have to go to the cash point, where you can withdraw some fund for your stuff, and as well as the statement, so that you can also keep the figures, what is exactly the balance in your account.
Right.
All right. So I believe how much time it will take what will be the expected time that you will be back to your residence?
I'll probably be back about 1 o'clock, I would think.
Okay, 1 o'clock. So you can see the time. It's already around 12. So I will call you around 1. Is it fine?
All right.
Okay, and do not forget to bring the receipt. You will receive a receipt from the Royal Mail guy, okay? They will provide you a receipt. You have to keep it also safely with you. Take it to yourself.
Right.
All right, then. So I will call you around 1 o'clock, Mrs. Brown, and complete this task, because I don't want to be on this case for more longer period.
No.
I have to complete this case anyhow within this week, so that you can use your account now onwards in a safe and secure way.
Yes.
We find the employee of the branch.
Yes.
All right, Mrs. Brown. All right, then. Thank you, and just complete it, and do not forget to mention it's a special delivery to the Royal Mail guy, okay?
Right.
All right, and do not also forget to carry the statement.
Yes.
Because the statement is as evidence, whatever the figures is in your account, the amount. All right?
Okay.
Thank you. Bye for now. And I will call you at 1.
Okay.
Bye for now.
Right.
Bye-bye.
Right.
Telephone number 001 437 428 6281 called today.
Hello?
Yeah, hello, Mrs. Brown. This is Oliver here.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, so have you back from post office, the Royal Mail?
Yes, thank you.
Okay, and have you got any receipt
I can't hear you. You're breaking up again.
Alright, just hold on, okay? Please bear with me, okay? So that I can put the line in a safe manner.
What?
Just hold on. Just hold on, please.
What?
Okay, just hang up the call. I'm calling you right back, okay?
All right.
Just hang up the line, please.
Telephone number 01899305063 called today.
It's very poor service, isn't it?
Hello.
Yes, Mrs. Brown. Is it the line is better?
Yes, it's better.
All right. So, may I know that you have visited the cash point?
Yes, thank you.
And have you got the statement?
Yes.
Okay. On the statement, can you confirm me the figures or the amount which you can see on there on the statement?
Yes. Yes, it's £77,764.18.
All right. So this means this will be the actual figure which is in your account, the actual amount in your account.
Yes.
And once we complete the investigation, I have to, you can say, you will be having the same figure, the same amount, what it is right now, okay? So that we will going to completely successfully complete this investigation.
Right.
Now
yes.
tell me that when you post the check, they have given you a receipt, I believe.
Yes.
So on the receipt, you see there is a reference number. There will be a reference number.
It says Post Office Limited Certificate of Posting.
Okay, and just below that, do you see a reference number?
Oh yes, it says reference number.
Please provide me.
It's BM 168192540 GB.
Slowly, ma'am.
Oh.
Slowly.
BM 168192540 GB.
Well, I'm not a computer or robot, ma'am. You have to give it to me slowly, one by one. Because
Okay.
that's important.
Right. BM.
Yeah, B as in boy, B as in Bravo.
Yes.
Yeah, B as in boy, and then after?
M.
M as in mother.
Yes.
Then after?
1.
1. Then after?
6.
6. Then after?
8.
Number 8?
Yes.
Yeah, number 8. And then after?
1.
1. And then after?
9.
9. After that?
2.
2. After that?
5.
5. Alright. After that?
4.
4. After it?
0.
0. After that?
G.
G. B.
B.
Alright. Now let me confirm the numbers. It's B as in boy, then M for mother, then number 1, number 6, number 8, number 1, number 9, number 2, number 5, number 4, number 0, then G as in goat, B as in boy. Is it right?
Yes, G as in goat.
Yes. So this reference number, it will going to help us to track this check, where exactly this check is moving, okay? So that we can get the name of the employee who will be going to stop this check, and that point of time...
Well, that's going to be Mr. Servinus.
Yes, that is going to that person, the Srinivas, but once he processes the check, once he going to process the check in the head office, the someone who is not allowing you to do any kind of transfer or who is not allowing you to take any amount from your account, that is going to stop that check online. And that point of time, when he going to access your
Well, he must be able to
online,
see the man in the head office who's doing that.
yeah, not in the head office from the local.
We'll be able to see them.
Stop the check.
Yes.
The Srinivas is from the head office, okay? The Srinivas is from the head office, okay? Who is going to process the check once he get it? And once he process the check, the one who have the eyes on your account or the... okay, could you confirm me one more time the reference number, the first two letters?
Yes, BM.
Yeah, B as in boy.
BM. Yes.
B as in Peter or B as in boy?
B as in boy.
P as in poem or P as in Peter?
No, B as in boy.
I'm not getting it, Mrs. Brown.
Not getting what?
The first two letters, the first two alphabet of the reference number. Can you tell me again? Can you confirm?
BM.
The first one is B. B as in boy or B as in Bravo?
Yes, B as in Bravo.
Okay, B as in Bravo. And then after?
M as in Mountebank.
Sorry?
M as in Mountebank.
M as in Mountebank?
Yes.
M as a mother or M
Well,
as
yes, if you want. M as in mother, yes.
Okay. And after that?
Well, I told you that already.
And
you read it back to me. You read it back to me.
Because we actually try to check it and it says it's invalid. The reference number.
Well, they did say at the post office that you know it can take 24 hours for it to go into the system. Because Royal Mail had a big problem with being hacked, and so all their systems are a bit up the spout at the moment.
Okay, is that you really posted the check or?
Yes.
Okay, so this is the reference number you have got?
Yes, but they said it might not go on the system immediately because, as I say, Royal Mail's got all these problems at the moment.
What they told you, like they have some problems on the server, so it will update like later.
Yes, because they got hacked by I don't know, it's one of those ransomware. I don't understand it. Things. It was on the news.
Okay, there was some ransom attack which is on like Royal Mail. You mean to say?
Yes. It's on the news.
Yeah, but I was not aware about it because a few moments ago when I was sending some document by the Royal Mail, it was successfully updated. So.
Well, I can't help that. Maybe it's working at your end, but it's not working this end.
Okay. Could you confirm me one more time the whole reference number which you have?
Oh, very well.
Receipt?
It's BM 168192540 GB.
168 after that.
192. 540. Or 0 if you prefer. GB.
Okay, it's 540. O is an Oscar, or it's a 0. Just look it carefully. Look at.
I'm not really sure.
Okay, you're not sure. Is it?
It might be 0. Might be O. I don't know.
Okay, and all in the capital, or is it in a lowercase? The B, M, or?
No, it's all in capitals.
Okay, it is in capital.
Don't you know what a special delivery reference number looks like?
Yeah, the special delivery, the reference number, it always looks like. Okay, and can you tell me, apart from that, anything else written on that receipt?
It says, please refer to separate terms and conditions.
Sorry,
for information about Royal Mail services, please visit www.royalmail.com. Please retain as your proof of posting. This is not a financial receipt. Thank you.
All right. So nothing else is written on that.
No.
Okay. And the reference number which you have provided me, it's a wrong reference number, Mrs. Because again and again I'm checking the reference number. It's not valid reference number.
Well, as I say, they said it wouldn't go, might not go on the system immediately.
Okay, and okay, all right. So you mean to say it will going to update after a few moments? They told you that.
Well, it might be a few hours. Maybe more than that.
Hours.
Yeah.
All right. All right. We will inform the head office. And how much amount you have withdrawn today from your account?
£15.
£15 you have withdrawn.
Yeah.
And how much it cost you, for this this post?
£6.85.
Sorry.
£6.85.
£6.85.
Yes. I should expect that to be returned to me.
Yeah. This will be going to credit into the account, including your balance. But we have to make this note so that whatever we are doing, it will become, and we will going to update you for your accounts.
Yes.
Now, tell me, anyone have asked you in the Royal Mail that what is exactly in that envelope?
No, they didn't say what's in the envelope.
Okay, they haven't asked you about.
No.
Okay. All right. Okay, I will get back to you. Okay, let me inform the head office about this reference number.
Yes.
So that they can also check it whether it's valid or from the Royal Mail Service. All right.
Right.
All right then. Thank you for your time, Mrs. Brown. I will get back to you. Okay.
Right. Thank you.
All right then. Thank you, and wait for my call. I may call you after 1 hour.
Okay. Very well.
All right. Bye for now.
Right. Thank you.
Telephone number 001-832-815-3552 called today.
Hello.
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 Yes, Mrs. Brown. This is Oliver.
Yes. Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Yes.
Yeah, Mrs. So right at this moment, we have just updated the head office about your check and your reference number, which you have provided me. Yes, we have found there are some technical issues which is going on the Royal Mail, that website.
That's what they said. That's what they told me.
Yeah, so they told you particularly, they have mentioned you, like when you have posted there. They told you, and is that anything they have told you, like when the post will deliver or anything like that?
No, they didn't. I didn't ask. To be honest, I didn't ask.
Okay, they haven't asked you anything. Okay.
Well, they didn't ask.
All right. Well, as I can see, there was some cyber attack which is going on the Royal Mail website. So that's the reason I have just go ahead and check that reference, and it was invalid. So, but actually, this is going to update maybe tomorrow.
Right.
The status of that
I
post.
see.
So we have to ultimately wait for tomorrow.
All
And
right.
that I believe like you don't have to withdraw any funds from your account.
What? Sorry.
Do you want to use your card for any kind of purpose, like paying the bills or for shopping?
Not at the moment.
Okay. If you don't have to use that, that's fine. But if there is any important which you want, like to use your card, then you can use your card, Mrs.
Right.
Brown. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
There is no problem. But
thank
let me tell
you.
you, till we are running this investigation, everything will be frozen. I mean to say, the online things will be frozen. The people or the third parties who are trying to take the take out the money from your account online, it will be going to frozen, okay? And it will be, I think, once we complete this case, everything will becomes to normal.
Yes. Let's hope so.
All right, then, Mrs. Brown, I will be in touch with you. And you were not asking me a security question. Like, I believe I told you to ask a security question whenever you get any calls from lawyers or in the name of me. So,
do you think you might not be who you're claiming to be then?
No,
I don't understand.
Actually, listen, these people or these online third parties, they can also pretend themselves calling from the lawyers, or they can also
really, someone's pretending to be calling from Lloyd's, and they're not from Lloyd's.
Yes, they are the third parties. They can know about this investigation. They can call you and they can try to manipulate your mind in the name of Lloyd's Bank. Okay, that is why I have told you to always ask.
You don't know who you can trust these days, do you, Mr. Tyler?
Listen, Mrs. Brown, okay, if it comes to me for trust, then I'm telling you that everything, whatever I have done with you, I have regularly updated regarding.
Yeah, sorry, it's a very crackly line, I'm afraid. I can't really hear you.
Okay, you can't hear me?
Not really.
What I was telling you, that whatever we are doing on your account,
no, I can't hear you.
We are regularly updating you. Can you hear me, Mr.
Hello?
Brown? Yeah, Mrs. Brown,
hello?
Can you hear me? Just hang up
hello?
the call, Mrs. Brown. I'm going to call you.
He's gone.
Hang up the call.
He's gone, I think.
Telephone number 01899307225 called today.
Hello?
Yes, this is Oliver again, Mrs. Brown.
Hello?
Is it better?
Yes, it's much clearer.
Okay, what I was explaining to you, if you get any calls, like from the lawyers, or you can say from the anti-fraud department, anywhere, you have to ask a security question. I told you the security question, what you have to ask. You don't remember?
No, I think it's gone out of my head.
What's your favorite color, Mrs. Brown?
Why are you asking me that?
Because that will be your password. Whenever you get any calls, you can ask what's my favorite color.
So it changes from day to day.
Go ahead. Sorry, pardon? I didn't hear that. Yeah, can you hear me, Mrs. Brown?
Yes, I can hear you, yes.
Yeah, I'm asking your favorite color so that I can put this as a password for you, as a security answer for you.
Yes.
So what's your favorite color, Mrs. Brown?
Lilac, I told you yesterday or the day before.
Alright, nylon. Alright, perfect. So, if I call you later, then you have to ask the same question. What's my security password? Alright?
What's your favorite color?
My favorite color is yellow.
Oh.
Okay. Tell me that any calls you are getting in this between days, like any unknown calls that you have received?
Well, I don't make a note of them, really.
Okay. All right. Okay, so Mrs. Brown, keep that receipt which you have received from the Royal Mail, and as well as the statement which you have got today. Keep it both safely with you, because at the end of this investigation, the officer who is going to visit at your place, he might going to ask you for that receipt and the statement.
Oh, of course he is, yes.
Okay, so keep it with that, okay, safely. because that reference number is also important to track that check. Right now it's not showing on the internet on the website of Royal Mail, maybe due to the technical issue or the server issue, but tomorrow it will be get on the website.
Right, yes.
All right. So I will call you around 4 o'clock.
All right.
I get any updates from the head office.
Okay.
All right. All right, Mrs. Brown. Thank you for your time.
Right.
Bye for now.
Thank you. Bye.
Telephone number 00150070267 called today. Please hang up. Please hang up.
Hello.
Yeah, hi. This is Leon Cheng here. I'm speaking to Mrs. Milicent Brown.
Hello. Sorry, I couldn't catch your name.
My name is Leon Cheng from the Lloyd Security. Can I speak?
Hi, sir. I can't hear you.
Hello?
Hello.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
This is Leon Cheng. My name is Leon Cheng. I'm calling from the Lloyd Security.
Hello.
Yes, hi. I'm speaking to Mrs. Milicent Brown.
That's right. Yes.
Okay. So first of all, we have called you because we have just received a payment request of £2,100, okay, from your savings account.
Oh.
I'm sorry, from your current
What's
account.
your name? Sorry.
My name is Leon Cheng. I'm from the Lloyd Security.
How's that spelled?
It's Leon
Yes.
Cheng.
Oh.
Okay. So we have actually received a payment request of 2,100 from your current account, right? And that's the reason why we have called you to confirm it with you whether you were the one to make this payment or not.
No.
I'm sorry.
No.
You?
No.
What is you?
What?
Okay. So, you see, we have actually got this payment request coming out from your card, okay? From your Visa card. So, what would you like to do with this payment? Like, should
What,
we go
sorry?
ahead and cancel it? Hello?
Hello.
Yeah. So I'm asking you, Mrs. Brown, what shall we do with this payment? Shall we go ahead and cancel it right now?
Yes, you can cancel it. It's nothing to do with me.
Okay, so you haven't made this transfer, right?
That's right. Yes.
Okay, and lately have you been sharing or have you shared your personal information to anyone?
What?
Have you shared your personal information with anyone lately?
No, thank you. No.
Okay, because we got this information, okay, we got this payment request today, just half an hour ago, and once we verified this payment request, okay, we wanted to get a confirmation from you, so that's the reason why we are calling you. So right now, can you please first of all confirm me your mother's maiden name?
What? Sorry?
Can you please confirm me your mother's maiden name?
Well, you must know that.
No, I just want you to confirm because I don't know whether I'm speaking with Mrs. Milicent Brown or not.
Well, why did you phone me then?
Because I wanted to speak with Mrs. Milicent Brown.
Yes.
So I need to verify you whether you are the right person or not, because you're telling me that this payment is not done from you. This payment is not done by you.
That's right, yes, but that's got nothing to do with my mother's maiden name.
No, because we need to verify whether I'm speaking with the main account holder or is it somebody else.
Well, it can't be my mother. She's dead.
No, I just want to verify.
My mother doesn't have a bank account.
Mind me.
Because she's dead.
I understand that. I know that. Okay, I get that.
So why did you ask for her name?
Right now,
It's ridiculous.
Our protocol. Mrs. Brown, this is our protocol. How we
I can't hear you. Your line's breaking up.
Mrs. Brown, this is the way we usually verify the user or the main account holder, okay?
Well, it sounds very strange to me.
Well, because every time whenever you are speaking to the bank, they will never ask you for your password, okay?
No, they won't ask me for my mother's maiden name either.
So you have to always, they will always ask you if you're talking to the right person, okay? Or to the security department, you have to always confirm or verify your mom's or your mother's maiden name, okay? And that's the reason why the bank, when you open an account, you are always required to provide your mother's maiden name.
Well, it's never happened before.
Well, because today you are talking to the real person, okay, from your bank. So,
oh, of course I am.
The only way you usually verify our customers. Okay? So, may I ask you can you confirm me what's your mother's maiden name?
Yes, it's Bell.
And how do you spell that?
B-E-L-L-E. How else would you spell it?
Okay. Let me go ahead and verify it. Just hold on. So it seems that you got a current account, right? And your outstanding balance currently is... So your outstanding balance right now currently, your current account seems to be around 70,000 and above. Right? So can you please go ahead and confirm me your account number? Have you got a statement?
No, I haven't.
I believe you always get a statement by the end of the month, right?
That's right, yes.
Yes, so please grab the statement and please confirm me the account number.
Well, I've shredded it. Hello? No, gone.
Yes, I'm here.
Telephone number 01737 553 called today.
Hello? Hello? I can't hear you. It's a very bad line.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me now? Am I audible?
It's a very bad line.
Okay, I'm sorry because there is some technical errors or some issues happening and it's right now getting fixed, okay?
Yes.
Yeah, so please don't mind that. But did you grab this? Did you get a hold of the statement?
No, I shredded it. You can't be too careful with security these days, Mr. Cheng.
Because right now, why we are asking you to first of all verify yourself, Mrs. Milicent Brown, right, is because you told us that this payment was not made by you.
That's right.
In order to cancel this payment, right, we have to verify the user or the main account holder. You're getting my point?
No, you can just go ahead and cancel it, Mrs. Cheng.
Well, Mrs. Brown, you're not understanding the fact that if we just go ahead, we cannot go ahead and just cancel any payment that is being made by our customers.
Yeah, but I didn't make the payment, so that's moot, really.
Are you getting my point, Mrs. Brown?
Do you get my point? I didn't make the
Sorry,
payment. I didn't make the payment, so you know it's not my payment.
Okay. So first of all,
Yes.
You are telling me that you didn't make the payment, right?
That's right. Yes.
Okay. But how could I verify that you are Mrs. Milicent Brown?
Well, because you phoned me up.
You have to go ahead and cancel this payment.
No, you can cancel the payment.
So there has to be, ma'am, listen to me please, okay, Mrs. Brown. So there has to be some certain way to which we can verify each other and we can do the respective...
Well, I've got no way of verifying you, Mr. Cheng.
Well, ma'am, I have called you from your lawyer's branch, okay? And if I weren't calling you from your bank, then I wouldn't have a lot of information about you right now on my desk. I'm following the protocol. Okay, first of all, I'm keeping the protocol before so that I can converse and have a good talk with you because I need to solve this problem today.
Yes, I want the problem solved. But you can just go ahead and cancel the payment. Because I didn't make the payment, so it's got nothing to do with me. My involvement is neither here nor there.
No, Mrs. Brown, you're not understanding the fact that we have to follow the protocols, okay, of our company and the organization. There are certain methods and rules and ways that we have to...
No, you're breaking up again.
Hello? Am I audible now? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me better now?
Not really.
Okay, so what I'm telling you, Mrs. Brown, is that we have to follow the protocols and the rules, okay, that's set.
Yes.
And also there are certain methods and certain ways, okay, that everything is done. So you have to understand that. And right now, if we want to go ahead and cancel this payment, okay, it cannot be done from our end. We have to always take the...
Well, you're at Lloyd's Bank. I've got no control over it. If you can't do it, I certainly can't.
Just confirm to me, Mrs. Brown, like, was there any problems on your account before? Because we can see lately that there were a lot of changes on your account and a lot of activities lately.
Oh yes, I've been talking to Mr. Tyler about them.
To who?
Yes.
May I know with whom you were speaking to about it?
Yes.
I'm not getting you, Mrs.
Hello, your line's very bad.
Hello?
No, it's a very bad line. It's just distorted. I would have thought Lloyd's Bank would have invested in better telephones.
Okay, is it better now?
No.
Now?
No.
Okay, please do not worry about that. Do not mind about the disturbances, okay, because it is getting fixed right now, okay? There had been some cyber attack on the Royal Mail Service today, and also there had been some kind of cyber attack, okay, on many of the servers
How would you
in
know
United
that?
Kingdom.
Yes.
Okay, there were literally some cyber attacks happening today in different servers throughout United Kingdom. Okay?
Only 3?
And it affected a lot of bigger organizations. Okay? So that is the reason why we think that someone had actually made a payment from your account of £2,100, and we are currently trying to stop the payment.
Yes, stop the payment. Thank you.
Point?
Yes, thanks very much.
And there are certain ways we have to follow, okay, in order to stop or in order to cancel this payment.
Yes.
Again, we have to strictly follow them, ma'am. You have to understand it. So please go ahead and if you can, just verify me the account number from your statement.
I haven't got the statement. I shredded it.
I'm sorry?
I shredded the statement. I told you.
You shredded the statement.
Yes.
Okay, and have you been talking to anyone lately?
Yes.
Okay, and may I know what's the name of that person?
Yes, it was Mr. Khan.
Mr. Khan?
Yes.
Okay, and where does this person belongs to?
He works at the Royal Mail.
He works at the Royal Mail, okay?
Yes.
And may I know what exactly this person, you had made this person or spoken to this person for?
Yeah, because I was posting a letter today.
You posted a letter today, okay?
What?
You posted a letter today, right?
Yes.
Okay. No problem, okay? But right now, you see, there are some problems, okay? And that's the reason we have approached you. So, you see, like, there was a payment of 3,100. So, in order to cancel it, you have to first verify whether you are the main account holder. Then only we will be going ahead and canceling this payment.
Yes, I am, yes. Yes, I'm the account holder, yes.
Because this line is being recorded for quality and training.
What, sorry?
Mrs. Brown?
Do you say all calls are recorded, aren't they? Yes.
Yes, for quality and training. So we need to get
So, yes, you agree with that?
a
Yes.
recording from you, okay?
For all manner of
that
purposes.
You want to
Like
cancel
YouTube.
this payment,
Yes.
okay?
Yes.
So if you are asking for us to cancel this payment, then you have to first verify whether you are the real account holder,
Yes.
okay? So can you please confirm me your account number first?
Yeah, I might have it written down somewhere.
Please take your time and get the account number and verify it to me, okay? Then we shall go ahead and cancel this payment immediately within 15 to 30 minutes time frame.
Thank you.
Okay.
Hello?
Yes, Mrs. Brown, I'm here.
Yes, it's 25...
Can you confirm that again?
25...
Okay, it's 2-1... Right?
Yes. I'm a bit
Verify
deaf.
that for you. Can you confirm the number again?
What?
Can you confirm the account number again?
Yes, it's 25...
It's 2-5, not 2-1, right?
Yes.
Okay, it's 2-5. Okay.
Yes.
Please hold on. Let me verify it for you. Thank you for holding the line, Mrs. Brown.
Hello?
Yeah, thank you for holding the line, Mrs. Brown. Okay, so we have confirmed your account, and thank you for the confirmation, okay? And we will now proceed ahead and cancel the payment of £2,100, okay, that was organized on your account today, some 45 minutes ago, right?
Thank you.
So we will be going ahead and canceling the payment. So please do not get worried about anything. No funds are going to leave your account.
Thank you.
Do you have any other queries apart from this, Mrs. Brown, that I can help you with for today?
No, thank you, Mr. Cheng.
All right. Thank you very much for your time, Mrs. Brown, and you have a wonderful evening. Cheers.
And you.
Bye for now. And I'll keep in touch with you, okay? If there's any problem, you can give a call to my toll-free number from the website. It's 1-800, okay?
Hold on. What's the number, sorry?
You will get to see the number at the back of your card.
Yes, just tell me what the number is, Mr. Cheng. If you could just tell me what the number is, Mr. Cheng, because you know, it's very small print on the card, and my eyesight isn't very good.
So don't you wear spectacles?
Well, yes, but it doesn't make the print any bigger.
Okay, you can just note it down.
Yes.
It's 1612.
1642
874
874
9394.
9394, did you say?
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay. And there might be be some congestion on this number, okay, when you call on it, but when you get through, please ask for Leon Cheng, okay?
Yes. So it's 16. Did you say it was 1642?
Yeah, 1642874 9394 9694.
Sorry, 9694.
Yeah, 9694. Okay.
Right.
So every time, you know, when there is a congestion on this network, your call might not be placed, but if you could keep trying on, okay, and when you will be in the right queue, then it might be possible your call gets connected to a direct extension, right? And if you get to speak with somebody on the other line, then just look for Leon Cheng, okay?
Okay.
From the Lloyd Security Inc.
Lloyd Security Inc.
Yes.
Right.
Okay. So thank you once again, Mrs. Brown. You have a very good evening and a very good night to you, okay?
Yes, you too, Mr. Cheng.
Bye.
Telephone number 01737 550 called today at 14:18 hours. To return the call, press 3.
Hello?
Hello.
Huh?
Yeah, hello. Can you hear me?
No.
This is Oliver. Can you hear me?
I could hear that, but I can't hear the rest of it.
This is Brown, right?
Yes.
This is Oliver Tyler
Yes.
from the head office. Well, I have some updates regarding the investigation. Can you tell me, first of all, that if you have got any calls, like maybe yesterday or today morning?
Yes, I had a call from your colleague yesterday.
Could you tell me the name?
Yes, Leon Cheng.
Okay, and what does he told you?
What?
What exactly he told you?
He was just checking my bank account.
Well, actually, let me tell you, ma'am.
What?
No. Let me tell you, Mrs. Brown, that no one have appointed to talk with you. He is not my colleague, whom you have mentioned.
Well, he was using your phone with the same crackly problem with it.
Exactly. Hackers are also trying to in touch with you. These are the hackers, okay? So whenever these people will try to call you, your line will be going to be in a secure and a cracking voice, okay? Because it is running on the security. That's why the cracking voice will come up when he speaks, when anyone speaks. So tell me that what exactly Leon Cheng has told you. Could you tell me?
What?
Can you hear me?
Hello?
What Leon Cheng? Yeah, am I audible, Mrs.
Well, no, most of the time it's all crackly and really bad line.
What I'm saying that Leon Cheng is not from our department. He might be.
Well, he was
hacker.
using your phone,
Right.
so I don't understand why he's not in your department.
Exactly, that's what I have explained you. These hackers are very technically very smart. They will use our like our line connection. They can use our number so that they can.
Well, that's not very secure, is it?
No. At this
I would have thought that
moment,
Lloyds Bank would have invested in a better quality security than have something that could be easily hacked.
That's what I am trying to explain to you, Mrs.
I can't hear you.
What? Okay, you can't hear me?
I can't hear you.
Oh, am I audible now?
No.
You can't hear me? Alright, just hold on there with me, okay?
Right.
Is it the line is better?
A bit better.
Okay, what I'm
But I can hear
that,
the echo now. That's no good.
Okay, that's no good. Okay, I think the line is steady. Now, it's better.
No.
It's still the same.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, then do I let you apply you from the, okay, within 10 minutes. So wait for my call.
Right.
Alright. Alright, Mrs. Brown. Thank you.
Telephone number 01899309290 called today.
Hello.
Oh, yes. Hello, Mrs. Brown. This is Oliver again from the lawyers.
Yeah.
Am I audible now, or...
No, it's just exactly the same, Mr. Tyler.
Okay, same exactly. Okay, so you can hear me, right?
I can hear you now, but you keep going all crumbly.
All right. So what I was explaining to you, Mrs. Brown, that the one who have called you, Mrs. Leon Cheng, you told me this name, right?
Yes.
Okay, and what exactly he told you, like when you have called, when he have called you, like yesterday?
Yes. Hello. Oh, it's gone.
Telephone number 01899309854 called today.
Hello. Hello.
Fine, got this. It's Oliver again. Yes, hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
This is Oliver. I was explaining to you the Leon Cheng who have called you. He is not from the lawyers department.
Well, he was.
Fraud team.
He was phoning with your phone that does the crackly bit and then a bit clear for a while and then crackling again. So I knew it was from your place.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that the voice is cracking. That means they are calling from our department. It could anyone, okay? And have you said any details to that person, Leon Cheng?
Oh yes, yes. He asked for my bank account details and said he could log in remotely from there. Oh, gone again.
Telephone number 01899306335 called today.
Hello.
Oh yes, hello, Mrs. Brown. This is Oliver again.
Hello.
I'm extremely sorry. The line got disconnected again and again. It might be the technical issue. So what I was explaining to you, the one Leon Cheng who have called you, he's not from the Department of Lawyers. He might be the hackers, okay? And as you told me, you thought they are from our department, from the lawyers, and you have shared some of your details. What kind of details you have shared?
Oh, he just asked for my bank account details and my mother's maiden name.
And anything else?
My mother's maiden name and my bank account details.
Okay. Listen, Mrs. Brown, you don't have to respond that kind of calls. Which
I gave him all the details he asked for because I knew he was working with you.
No. As I told you that maybe these people will try to contact you in the name of lawyers, or you can say they will also pretend they are calling from the Lloyd's Bank.
What, people are pretending they're calling from Lloyd's Bank?
Yes, they are acting in front of you so that they can know more details from you about your banking information.
You don't know who you can trust these days, do you, Mr. Tyler?
Yeah,
that's the reason I told you always ask the security question which I have provided you. If you receive any calls from the lawyers, or if I will also going to call you, you have to ask the same thing, like what is my security?
Yes, but I know it's you.
Yeah, I understand that you know my voice, but if anyone who is going to call you like in the name of me, like Oliver, so you have to ask the same question.
No, he didn't say he was Oliver. He said he was Leon Cheng.
Yeah, I understand he told you Leon Cheng, his name. But if suppose whenever you get any calls, suppose if I will also give you a call, you have to ask the same thing. What is my security answer? So your security answer is nylon, right? Your favorite color. Yeah, so please ask, okay? And is that anything else Leon Cheng have told you? Do you remember?
Well, he seemed very pleased with the banking details I gave him. I think he was going to move all the money from my account into a safe account. I think that's what he was going to do.
No, it's not like that, Mrs. Brown. You can't believe to anyone which you receive a call from lawyers.
I'm sure that's what he was going to do.
There are some local employees. As I told you, these people will try to call you.
Oh no, he had an accent like yours, sir. Mr. Tyler. So he definitely comes from your neck of the woods. I mean, he wasn't Chinese or anything like that.
I understand. He could be anyone, Mrs. Brown, okay? I am not sure he is Chinese or he is British. I don't know about
him.
But he is not exactly from lawyers. Because if anyone calls you from the lawyers, he must have to provide you the security answer. But you are not asking that security question. So you should ask the security question if you receive any calls from the lawyers. Okay, please. And next time, if you receive any calls which is telling you have you authorized or have you done any kind of payment, so of you can say 18,000 by cheque, just tell them yes, I have done it. Okay, because these people will try to stop.
No, he didn't ask about the cheque. He just wanted the bank account details.
Okay, that's all right. But next time, if you receive any call, do not share any kind of your details on the phone, okay? Because I'm not sure they could be anyone, maybe the hacker again, who is going to get into your account. I hope you can understand. We are now about to complete this investigation.
Yes.
And if we do any mistake, these people will again get into your accounts, and it will be not possible that we can remove these people completely from your account. Because now the security is about to get complete. If you give any details, these people will again come to your accounts to do any fraudulent activity. Right? Now, one thing I want to make you aware, these people or the local bank people who is looking on your account, they will try to call you, okay, about the check of 18,000. So if anyone will call you and ask you that have you written a check of 18,000, may I know what you are going to say?
Yes, I did.
Have written any check of 18,000, and to whom you have written that check? If they will ask you that to whom you have written.
Oh, it was a funny foreign name.
You have to remember that name, Srinivas. That's Srinivas.
Yes.
So, okay. And by the way, if he is going to ask you who is Srinivas, so could you tell me what you are going to tell them?
Oh, I've no idea who he is.
Well, actually, you have to just pretend you're in front of the local bank people that you have done actually a payment to Srinivas for, you can say, for you can think of any good reason why you have paid it. Because why I'm telling you to pretend in front of the bank people, because we want that bank people or that employee who is going to stop that check. Okay? So until and unless you will not authorize the payment, these people will still going to take that money from your account.
Oh.
So try to just tell them, I have just written the check of 18,000 to one of a builder, and I'm doing some renovation in my house. Is it clear? Okay, so I want you to remember this, because if you receive any calls from the lawyers, maybe one of the employees is going to call you from the local branch, and he is going to ask you the check, the 18,000 check, where you have sent it, or to whom you have given. So just tell them that I have given to one of a builder for a renovation. All right. Now, anything that you want to ask me,
no,
you can ask right now.
No, not I can think
why
of.
You have, because it should be coming into your mind that why you have to say the bank people that you have written the check to one of the builder. Why you are going to tell? It should be come into your mind, right? Because
well, I'll just tell them he's a Lloyd's Bank officer.
No. If you will tell that you have sent the check to the Lloyd's Bank officer, then he must be going to know about the investigation which we are running on your account. So these people will be very aware, and these people can do any fraudulent activities with
yeah, well, they know that anyway because of the name on the check, because they'll know that Mr. Savinas is a Lloyd's Bank officer, so they know that anyway.
No.
Yes, they would.
They can't going to know about what you have written on the check. You have written only the Srinivas, the name of that person.
Yes.
Or is there anything else you have written?
Well, no, there's no space.
Okay. So what I want you to tell, you don't have to tell that you have sent that check to the officer, to the lawyers. Because if you will tell that, these people will be aware, because you will not know whether it might be the hackers or it might be the people from the bank. You will never know who is going to call you and ask you about the check.
Oh, that's certainly true.
Better you can say, I have written that check to one of the builder to renovate my house. Okay? This should be the reason. Nothing else.
Right.
Because if you will tell that you have sent that check to officer, he is going to know about this investigation that we don't want. So you have to just pretend yourself that it is actually a check you have written to one of a builder, to Srinivas, and he is doing a renovation in your house currently.
Right.
Alright?
If you say so.
Remember it, okay?
Right.
And if you get any calls from the Lloyd's Bank, do not share any information, do not share any kind of details of your account, please. I'm telling you again and again, because this could be anyone, maybe the hacker or these third parties.
No, it's your colleague, I think.
No, he is not our colleague, Mrs. Brown. If he's one of my colleagues, then I should know about that person, Leon Cheng.
Well, one would hope so, but you never know.
I don't know that one, because only I'm the one who is looking on your case, and I'm the one who has appointed for your case. No, the other person from the fraud department of Lloyd's who is going to call you. So please, just remember.
Well, how else would he have my details?
Oh, like these people.
Perhaps your manager gave him the details.
The Leon Cheng, you told me Leon Cheng have asked you. Is that he have provided you any details of your account just to confirm or to verify?
No, he was asking me to give him the details. He said they were needed.
Asking you. Yes, he is asking you. He haven't verified the call. He haven't given you any details. So how you can believe that he is from the lawyer or he is from the bank?
Well, I trusted him the way I trust you, Mr. Tyler. You haven't. You didn't give me any details.
Well, I have all the complete details in front of me. And
yes, he had all the details in front of him too. He just needed me to confirm them.
Listen, if you think like I am also one of the fraudster or something like that, let me tell you, Mrs. Brown, we are working on your case for last around 7 to 8 days. But if I have to do anything wrong with your account, I can do it very earlier because I have the full control of account in each and everything. But I haven't made anything like which is without your permission. We are just asking you, we are just updating you regarding the case so that you should know about what we are doing. Okay? And this is, we are doing for your safety and security, Mrs. Brown. Please understand it, and you have to wait for this week so that we can complete the investigation. All right? Now, any other calls you have received apart from Leon Cheng?
Not that I can think of.
Okay, and may I know that, do you understand what you are going to tell if anyone who is going to ask you about the check of 18,000?
Yes.
So what will be your answer, Mrs. Brown, if they're going to ask you about the 18,000?
There's a builder.
And what is his name? Srinivas.
Yes.
Okay, and who is that builder?
He's
when
a builder.
You have met this builder? Yeah, when you have met this builder for the last time?
Oh, I don't know.
Okay, you have to make a story in your mind, okay? That he is a builder, I have met him a few days ago, and he is right now working in my house, okay? His workers are working in my house for a renovation. So this is the way how you can interact with the local bank people or the third parties or who is going to ask you about the check. Because if you will do any mistake, these people not only going to take any amount from your account, they're going to use your identity for illegal things that we don't want. We want to secure everything first of all, then after it will be that you can use your account how you was using it before.
Yes.
Alright, so just remember you have sent it the check to Srinivas, and he is a builder, and he you know that builder for a long time, more than 5 years. Okay? And he's currently doing the renovation in your house. Alright? So please, if you want to make a note of this statement, you can make a note on a paper if you forget. So please remember it, okay? If you have received any kind of call about the check of 18,000, just tell them I have just written the check to one of my builder and he is doing the renovation, okay? And if they're going to ask you when you have met the builder the last time, 2 days ago or 3 days ago. That's it. Okay? And anything else you want to ask?
No.
Alright. So if I will get any update, Mrs. Brown, I will get back to you. And do not forget to ask the security question, okay? If I will call you or if anyone call you, okay? What is my favorite color? You have to always ask.
Yeah.
Okay, and if the guy will not provide you or if I will be also not going to provide you that the favorite color of yours, then you have to hang up that call. Alright, then thank you. Bye for now.
Bye, Def.
Bye-bye.
Telephone number 02032860769 called today.
Hello? Hello? I'm afraid it's a very crackly line. I can't really hear you, I'm afraid. Not really, no.
Okay. Can you tell me, Mrs. Brown, that you have got any calls from the local bank?
No, I haven't. I did hear you that time.
Okay. Could you tell me that you have withdrawn any amount from your card recently?
No.
Okay. So it was you have withdrawn 15 pounds, like you remember.
Yes.
Days ago you have withdrawn 15 pounds. So after that you haven't used your card, right?
I'm sorry?
You haven't used the card, like after you withdraw 15 pounds.
No.
After that you haven't used it? Okay. And like any calls from the Royal Mail?
No, no calls from Royal Mail, but several calls from Visa Bank Security.
Okay. Do not respond any calls which is from...
Well, I thought it might be to do with this case, so I have to respond.
Sorry, I beg your pardon?
I thought it was to do with this case, so I have to respond. Hello? Oh, he's gone.
Telephone number 0065968076336 called today. Please hang up.
Hello?
Yes, Mrs. Brown, this is Oliver again. Sorry, the line got disconnected.
Yes.
So, what I was asking you that you haven't used your card after 15 pounds which you have withdrawn.
No.
Okay. So, for today, is it possible to visit the Royal Mail where you have...
I can't hear you.
Check? I'm saying that is it possible for you to visit the Royal Mail to check the status of that postal which you have done it from the Royal Mail? I'm talking about the check because we haven't received that check yet.
Oh. Oh, I don't know where it's gone.
Is it possible to visit? Yeah, you have to go ahead to the Royal Mail and you have to ask about that post, if it is delivered or not.
Right.
Okay. So for today you can leave it, okay, but tomorrow you have to visit the Royal Mail and you have to ask about the post, whether it's delivered.
Ask about the post, yes.
Check.
Right.
Yes, to the Royal Mail, okay? And if you get any call from the lawyers or anywhere, do not respond the call. Just you have to talk with me.
Well, I tell, yeah, well, I tell them that I'm dealing with you, Mr. Tyler, and then they put the phone down.
Yeah, because they are...
But they don't seem to realise you're working hard on my case. You know, the least they could do is put me through, put me through to you, but they don't do that.
Well, they could be, and well, I'm not telling that it might be the person is from the lawyers. He might be.
Oh, they definitely are.
Department, or he might be. Yeah, he might be the third party self. Because in my database, I haven't got any information that anyone has called you from the lawyers. So it might be some third parties who are trying to get in this video. So additionally, calls, okay, or just hang that calls, and please, like today or tomorrow, you can visit the Royal Mail, the same address where you have posted, so that you can know about the check has been delivered or not. You have to simply ask that I have.
I can't really hear you, I'm afraid.
And it was not. Okay, what I'm telling you, you have to visit the Royal Mail today or.
You sound like a robot.
Okay, if you're. Okay, it might be the technical issue which is going on the line.
Yes, still.
So we will after it, but you have to visit the Royal Mail.
No, I just can't hear a word.
So you have to ask.
I can't hear a word.
Okay, I will ask one of my department to call you from a better line. Okay.
Right.
So from my side, the line is okay. I don't know why it is cracking. So I will research with you. Right.
No, I can't hear you, I'm afraid.
Let me call you from a better line.
All right.
And the call, please.
Telephone number 0012523178408 called today.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, hello. Am I speaking to Mrs. Browning?
Yes, that's correct, yes.
Yeah, Mrs. Brownie, this Oliver, I'm actually calling you on behalf of Mr. Oliver, the investigating officer.
Oh. Oh, yes.
Yeah, you had actually posted a check, right, through the Royal Mail Service?
Yes, that's right, yes.
Right. So, actually, the investigative officer, they haven't received that parcel or that post that you have actually made from the Royal Mail.
Oh.
And I was calling you in order to inquire about that thing.
Oh.
Because on the first hand, the tracking number that you had provided to Mr. Oliver, right?
Yes, what's your name?
We are not able to... First of all, my name is Leon Cheng.
Oh, right.
I'm also working on the same case, okay? And with Mr. Oliver Tyler, I'm in cooperation with the same case, and we're working together with Mr. Oliver Tyler. So, can you please tell me, what exactly happened to that parcel or that post that you made?
Where I posted it?
Yes. Have you taken any update from the Royal Mail?
No, I wouldn't expect to.
Okay, because the reference number, right, that you had provided to Mr. Tyler, that reference number, it's not helping us to track that post that you have actually made from the service.
Right.
Are you getting my point?
Yes, certainly, yes. Well, it seems very puzzling.
You see, Miss Brown, so tomorrow, the first thing that you need to do in the morning, right, around 10 o'clock in the morning, what you need to do is you need to visit the Royal Mail Service, the post office, from where you had mailed the post, right? So you have to visit there, and you have to inquire about the post that you have actually made.
Do you think that will help?
Yeah, that will be absolutely helping us for this investigation, because the reference number which you have provided us, we are not able to use that reference number for tracking that post.
Oh.
And
well, it's the number they gave me.
I'm sorry?
It's the number they gave me.
You can confirm that thing with Mr. Oliver Taylor, but you see right now, I don't have the detail, the full detail of that investigating department, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to forward this message to Mr. Oliver Tyler, because he have asked me to call you up, right? Because on the first hand, the investigating officer for your case haven't received the post.
Well, I'm at a bit of a loss, I must say.
Okay, so
I posted it in good faith. Are you sure he hasn't just taken it and paid it into his own bank account?
No. That's not the case, because everything what we are doing, okay, it's fully under supervision. Okay, so there is no chance that someone would do like that. Okay, so please do not doubt. Never ever think of that again. And secondly, you have actually posted that thing yourself, and you have given us the reference number yourself. And I got to know from Mr. Oliver that he is not able to actually track the real item that you have posted, right?
Well,
from the first day that you have made the post, right? That you have made the post, and you provided him the after you provided him the reference number, when he tried to track that thing, it was showing that there is some issue happening on their website because of some cyber attack or something like that. So that was the reason it seemed to us in the first hand. But right now, when we are tracking the same item again, we are not able to do that. Okay, so you please go to the post once, and please provide the same reference number to the post and ask them what is the update. Okay, what is the update?
Well, they're closed, I'm afraid.
Did you get my point? I beg your pardon?
They're closed. I mean, it's, it's night time.
Yeah, you don't need to do it right now. Okay, Miss Brown? You don't need to do it right now. You have to go tomorrow in the morning when the post office is open. Maybe probably around 10:30 or 11 o'clock in the morning. Okay? So you please go there, provide the reference number, and please get the update regarding that parcel, okay, that you have made from the postal office. And tomorrow probably our investigating officer, Mr. Tyler, he would be contacting you, okay, and he will be giving you the further updates regarding the investigation. Also, you need to give him the update regarding the package that you have actually posted, the check. Okay, so I have just called you regarding this matter. So thank you for your time, Ms. Brown. I'll be forwarding the message, all the details that we have spoken right now, to Mr. Oliver.
And what's the password?
You'll be getting the further updates from him.
And what's the password?
Well, I do not remember any password, and Mr. Oliver hasn't forwarded me any kind of password regarding this investigation. Was there any password for
because
this
he said that some thieves might try to phone me up and pretend they were working at Lloyd's Bank, and that I should ask for the password. Oh. You don't know who you can trust these days, do you?
Telephone number 0013466440651 called today.
And I've just had 3 missed phone calls where it's been ringing and ringing and ringing, so they clearly want to get hold of me.
Telephone number 001660162 called today.
Hello?
Yeah, hello, Mrs. Brown.
Yes.
This is Oliver Tyler. How are you doing?
I'm alright, thank you, Mr. Tyler, and how are you?
I'm fine, Mrs. Brown. I'm sorry, I haven't called you yesterday or day before yesterday because I was busy with the other cases. So I hope you haven't minded.
No, I didn't mind at all.
All right, Mrs. Brown, could you tell me, is that any call you have received from our end, from the Lloyds?
Yes. Yes, you told me that one of your colleagues would be ringing me, and indeed he did.
Okay, and he told you to visit the Royal Mail. So, have
Yes.
you visited the Royal Mail?
Yes, but it was very odd, Mr. Tyler, because the person who rang me was Leon Cheng.
The Leon Cheng have called you, or
Yes.
is that any?
Yes, he phoned, you told me that one of your colleagues would be phoning me, and it was Leon Cheng that phoned me. But it's very strange, because I know you told me that Leon Cheng isn't your colleague, and he's not from your department.
Yeah, Leon Cheng is not from our department. I thought like the clerk has called you.
No, it's Leon Cheng, you see.
Okay.
And it's very strange, he didn't know the password.
He might be not from our department.
No, but he was the person that he said he'd been told to ring me, and that he was working with you, Mr. Tyler. He mentioned your name.
We will check that, Mrs. Brown, okay, whether he's Leon Cheng or he's Clark. Because I told Mr. Clark to call you. If Leon Cheng have call you, then we will check that who is Leon Cheng, okay? Because I'm not aware about Leon Cheng. Yeah, I'm not aware about the Leon Cheng who have called you, okay? I thought Mr. Clark have called you, as I told Mr. Clark to call you.
No, it wasn't Mr. Clark, no. No, I've never heard of Mr. Clark.
All right, Mrs. Brown, okay, leave it, okay? And could you tell me, like, have you visited the Royal Mail again?
Yes, I visited the Royal Mail.
And what they told you, the Royal Mail person?
Oh, it's in the post, apparently.
Okay.
They couldn't do anything about it.
Okay, they haven't tell you about the post which you have sent it. Is it delivered or not?
No, they didn't tell me. Couldn't tell me that.
Okay. All right. We are waiting for that post. Okay. Once we get that post, we will be going to process the check, and the one employee who is looking on your account, he is going to definitely stop that check.
Right.
Okay, the payment of that check. Okay, and that point of time, we will get that employee name, and we will complete this case. As you can say, we will going to complete this investigation, and from that point of time, you can use your account. All right.
I see.
But right at this moment, I will suggest you do not use your account to transfer any funds to anyone. Okay.
Oh.
Only you can use your debit card. That's it.
Right.
All right.
All right.
And if you get any calls, just do not forget to ask the security question which I have told you. Okay.
Yes.
All right, Mrs. Brown. If I get any update, I will be in touch with you.
Very well.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Right.
And please do not forget to ask the security question as you have done it before.
Yes.
So, and I forgot to tell you one more important
Oh,
thing.
yes.
The one employee which we have caught, that is Peter Williamson. Our department is thankful for you. Like because of you, we have got one employee who is the culprit. So
right.
we are thankful for that.
Oh. Good.
All right.
Thank you.
So I will be in touch with you, Mrs. Brown. Okay, if I get any update. Thank you for your
All
time
right.
now.
Thank you.
Bye for now.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Telephone number 02032860769 called today.
Hello.
Yes. Hello, Mrs. Brown.
Hello. Hello, yes.
Yes. This is Oliver again, Mrs. Brown.
Hello.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Mrs. Brown.
Good.
I have some updates from the account team. We have received the check which you have sent it to us. Okay.
I'm sorry? Could you repeat that?
Yeah, we have received the check.
You have received the check. Right.
Yeah, but in the check you have done a mistake, Mrs. Brown.
Oh.
Could you tell me what name you have noted down on a paper which I have provided you?
Yes, it's Srivinas.
Could you spell me out?
S-R-I... I've got it written down here somewhere.
I want to...
It was Srivinas. I wrote it down. I don't seem to have a piece of paper I wrote it down on now.
Please.
You know, because it's important to be very security conscious. I tend to get rid of things that I don't need.
Okay. So you have that name? You have got the paper?
No, I wrote it down at the time, and obviously when I wrote the cheque, but obviously I wouldn't hold on to it now because of security concerns.
Where is that name? Where you have noted down that name?
Well, I wrote it down on a piece of paper.
And where is that paper? I told you to keep it safely.
Oh, I think I may have thrown it away.
So can you find it, the name?
Well, I don't seem to have it, I'm afraid, Mr. Turner. I didn't realise you were going to ask me about it again, because obviously you've got all the details.
I understand, but in the name you have done a mistake.
Oh, well, what is the mistake?
The mistake you have written down, it's Srinivasan. That's not the name.
Oh.
Srinivas, that's the name.
Well, what's written down, sorry?
It's S for sugar, R for Romeo, I for indigo, N for November, I as in indigo, V as in Victoria. You have you have written N as in November, like instead of V as in Victoria. So that is the mistake you have done it. Can you be handy with a paper and a pen?
Oh.
Because of this silly mistake, it's like you can say we have wasted around 3 or 4 days.
Well, it's not my fault. I wrote down what you told me to write.
No, actually, the name which I have provided you, Mrs. Brown, that's Srinivas, but you have done a spelling mistake. That's why we can't process the check.
Well, you can process the check because the whole thing is to catch out the man who's going to stop the check before there's any attempt to pay it into the bank account. So there won't be any problem with that, I wouldn't have thought.
Listen, until and unless we will not process the check, it will be not going to be happen like these people will stop the check. So we have to firstly process the check, and for that there should be a correct name on the check. Okay, it should be look like a real payment. It should be look like a real check.
Yes, but the man in the bank isn't going to notice there's a letter difference, is he?
But it will be not going to process until we correct the name. You have to understand, Mrs. Brown. So please, I want you to make a note on a paper first, the name which I am going to tell you.
Very well.
So are you ready with a pen and paper?
Yes.
Okay, please note it down. It's
Mr.
Then Srinivas, S for sugar.
Yes.
R for Romeo.
Yes.
I as in indigo.
Yes.
N as in November.
Yes.
Then I as in indigo.
Mm-hmm.
Then V as in Victoria.
Oh, yes.
Then A as in apple.
Hmm.
Then S for sugar.
Z for zoo. Yes.
Then leave a space.
Hmm.
And then note down the last name. Now, could you spell me out one by one all the letters, all the alphabet?
Yes.
Sorry?
What?
Can you spell me out what you have noted down?
S-R-I-N-I-V-A-Z.
Can you spell me out once again the first name?
S-R-I-N-I-V-A-Z.
No. The first name you have again typed in incorrectly. It's S for sugar, then R for Romeo, then I as in indigo, N for November, then I as in indigo, then V as in Victoria, A as in apple, then S for Sierra again. The last one is S for Sierra, not Z for zebra.
Z for Sierra.
S for Sierra or S for sugar. S as in
Z
Sam.
for Sierra or Z for sugar.
Now could you spell me again what you have typed in or note down?
Well, I've done that twice already. I mean, if you're not paying attention, Mr. Tyler, I can't really help that.
I understand, Mrs. But if you think like if you will again make a mistake, ma'am, then it will be going to take a time to complete this. So I want this time that you don't make any mistake. So please spell me out the first name.
It's through Venus.
Can you spell me out the alphabet?
Yes, through Venus.
No. Spell me out the alphabet of Srinivas.
Through Venus.
No. Just tell me one by one the letters.
Sri.
Name.
Ni. Vaz.
S-R-I-N-I-V-A-S. Can you tell me like this?
Yes, that's what I've got.
So please tell me.
It's what I've got. It's what you told me.
Once again, can you spell me out the whole name, please, from the beginning? Yes, Mrs. Brown.
What?
Please spell me the whole name, letters by letters.
M-R-S-R-I-N-I-V-A-Z.
You see, you have done a mistake again. The last letter, it's not Z, it's S. S for Sam, not Z.
No, it's A. It's
Not.
That's the last letter.
About the last name. I'm talking about the first name. The last letter will be S for sugar, not Z for zebra.
Oh.
It will be S for sugar. You know, again this time you have done a mistake.
Oh.
So please spell me out.
Oh, I
again
am
what
very
you have.
vague, I'm afraid.
You are doing it well, Mrs. Brown, okay? But I want to make sure everything goes correct. So please spell me again from the beginning, okay? One by one. All the letters.
S-R-I-N-I-V-A-S.
Right. So it's Srinivas. Okay. Now can you make a note the address?
Oh, yes.
Please. Note down the address.
Yes.
It's and note down after that Northampton. N as in November, O as in Oscar, R as in Romeo, then T as in Tokyo, H as in Henry, A as in Apple, M for mother, then P as in Peter, T as in Tokyo, O as in Oscar, N for November.
Right.
Alright? Now note down the postal code. The post code. It will be... Okay? Now could you tell me exactly what you have note down on a paper from the beginning, okay? Letters by letter.
It's Mr. Sravinas,
Spell me out the
Northampton.
letters. Now, everything is correct, right? Mr. S-R-I-N-I-V-A-S. Srinivas.
Yes.
Then last name is... And the address is... And Northampton
Yes.
right? So you have to write a check, okay, again, because that check will be going to cancel because of the spelling mistake.
Well, just send the check back to me, and I'll redo it.
Well, we can't send back the check. It will be going to hand over to the head office, which will be going to automatically going to cancel, okay?
Oh,
So
well, it was the last one in my checkbook.
The check.
I don't use checks very often. It was the last one in my checkbook, so I don't have another check.
You don't have any other check?
No.
That was the last one?
Yes, last one in the book, yes.
Okay.
Banks don't really like using checks these days, you see.
I understand, but I don't think that was the last check.
Yes.
Are you really serious about it?
Yes. I mean, I suppose I could order a new checkbook, but that would take a couple of weeks, and obviously with my account being frozen, I don't suppose they'd process it anyway.
Yes, because until we don't complete this, your account will be frozen for that. So you don't have any other page on that checkbook?
No.
Okay, just hold on, okay? Let me check.
Hello? Hello?
Yes, I'm still here, Mrs. Brown. Please bear with me.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here, Mrs. Brown.
Hi, it's gone, I think.
Okay?
Telephone number 02032860769 called today.
That was the last phone call I received from Oliver Tyler, but it would not be the last call from that scammer. 2 days later he phoned me again, but this time he was calling himself David Lee, and he thought he was phoning another victim. It's part of the scambaiter's code of conduct that you must try to protect scam victims, so I played along and pretended to be her, in case I could find out her phone number to warn her. After this call ended, I did try to contact her, but I couldn't get through, so I contacted the police's non-emergency service instead, with a concern for welfare. They responded very quickly to say the lady had been visited by officers about a previous call from the scammer, and the person in charge of the case gave me a quick call. So the good news is that this potential victim was saved from having all her money stolen. Normally, I see my hobby as just wasting scammers' time by playing a character and matching their lies with my fictions, so I did find it a very uncomfortable experience, witnessing this heartless scammer trying to defraud someone in the real world.
Very good day.
Sorry. Hello, could you just repeat that? I'm a bit deaf.
Well, this is David Lee. Remember?
Yes. Who did you ask for?
So how are you doing, Mrs.
I'm alright, thank you. And how are you?
And, I'm fine, thank you for asking me. Well, we are working on your case still, okay? Because you haven't received a new PIN of your debit card, okay? And it will be delivered on, that is on Monday.
What will happen on Monday, sorry?
You will get a new PIN for your debit card.
All right.
Yeah, you remember your debit card PIN is not valid now. You can't able to withdraw any funds from your debit card.
Oh.
So you will get the PIN on Monday. Okay. And may I know that is that any call you have received from anywhere, like any third unknown person have called you?
I got a message saying something about my Visa card.
No. Do not respond any calls, okay? Because they might again try to manipulate your mind. These online third parties who have already done some fraudulent activities with your account, they will again try to do that, okay? So do not talk with anyone apart from the officer from the Santander, all right?
Right,
That's
yes.
David Lee.
Yes.
So, now everything is fine, right, Mrs. Because you told me you don't have any funds with you, like only 60 pence yesterday.
That's right.
So, is that everything is fine?
Well, it's not very convenient.
Okay, and you have done your breakfast?
Oh, yes.
Okay, that's good. And everything is fine, right? Everything is good.
Hmm.
Okay, and any updates from any bank or any computer guy have called you, regarding anything?
Not that I can remember.
Okay, because it might be a chances these online third parties who have done this fraud activities with your details, they will again try to call you, okay, and they will pretend they are calling from like bank, or they are calling from you can say a computer company, like this kind of things, so that they will take more details from you. So do not respond or entertain that kind of calls. All right, Mrs.
Hmm.
Okay, and anything else that you want to know from us? Are you not feeling well? Because I can hear your voice like it's not good.
Oh.
What happened? Is there any problem?
No, I'm not feeling very well now.
Okay, so any problem? Is that your any problem? I mean to say, if you have anything which is you need at this moment.
Well, can I just check the details? Could you just check the details you have for me?
The bank which I'm telling you, you remember we are working on your case, Mrs. regarding some fraudulent activities. I think you are not getting me, David Lee. I
Yes.
have talked to you yesterday as well, and day before yesterday.
Yes.
Okay, and could you tell me the debit card and the envelope? Is it with you? Where is the envelope? The envelope which you have written a check. Where is that envelope?
It's here.
Okay, so I want you to keep that check until you will receive a new PIN number for your debit card. Okay.
Yes.
So keep that.
Yes.
Check safe.
What address have you got for me?
Sorry, are you talking about the check address?
No, my address.
Okay, I have those information with me. Okay, I will ask. I believe your postal code is right. Now just hold on, okay? Hello?
Hello, yes.
Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, just hold on, please. And it's not possible for you, Mrs. to visit the branch, because you told me yesterday that it will take, you have to take the train.
Yes, that's right.
Okay. So you don't have enough fund with you, in your...
No.
With you, So how you are, you have enough food?
What?
In your house? You have enough food, for you?
Yes, I have some food.
Okay. Because I think you have to wait for Monday so that you can withdraw some fund from your debit card.
Right.
Once you get the new PIN number.
Yeah.
Okay.
What address have you got for me?
Yeah. That one, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just doing.
I'm just checking security, really.
I understand your concern, Mrs. Okay. They are the account team who have all the information. I have that your postal code and the address which I have, that is a Sussex. Alright?
Right.
And one thing I want to tell you, Mrs.
And what's the street address?
Well, I don't have that street address because I have to ask the account team, okay?
I see, yeah.
Okay, so that's why, because I have the debit card which we are investigating right now. That you will see the ending 4-digit number, which is right.
Yes.
Yeah, that's your last 4-digit of your debit card PIN. So what I will do, Mrs. That if you receive any calls, if you want to verify that calls, then you can you can keep a password. Okay, I'm going to provide a password for you so that you can ask that whenever you get any calls, you can verify that call. So
right.
May I know what's your favorite color, Mrs. What's your favorite color?
It's ultramarine.
Okay, and what's your favorite fruit? What's your favorite fruit?
Kiwi fruit.
Okay, so what I will do, I will put as a password as your favorite fruit as a kiwi, okay?
Right.
So if you get any calls from anywhere, you can say, if they will say they are calling from the Santander or from the fraud department, then you can ask what is my password. Then he must going to provide you that it's your favorite fruit, kiwi, okay?
Right.
So you can verify that call. And if that person will not provide you the password, do not entertain that call or straightly hang up that call. Because they might be the hacker who will pretend themselves as a bank, or you can say from the fraud department of Santander.
Yes.
So do not talk with these people, okay?
No.
And I will get in touch with you, Mrs. if I get any updates from the account team of the head office of Santander.
And what phone number have you got for me?
Yeah, I have provided you. You already have that, I think. It's 02 number. Let me provide you once again. It's 02032860769.
Sorry, 02. What? Sorry, what? 0203. What?
02032860769.
Right. No, I meant what phone number have you got for me?
Oh, your number. I have your number. That is. And is that your number, which is... Sorry, can you repeat it? No, it's... This is the number. Could you repeat it? No, it's...
What?
It's...
That's what you have?
Yes.
Right, okay.
And may I confirm your name, because I think what's your may I know your full name? Can you confirm me that?
Well, I'm known as Mrs.
Telephone number 02032860769 called today